Y'all, I have 27 minutes. The same number of minutes as Katherine Heigl had bridesmaid dresses before Elden Ring with Dan. What are we gonna do? I feel like I can get one decent Balatro attempt. Not necessarily a win, but an attempt. I exist, by the way. I'm not just a shoulder. Hello. Hello. Early Swag Wednesday. We're here. We out here. It's 8:34 a.m. Pacific time on a Wednesday. As Chib would call it, hump day. How do you click on things in this game again? Let's do green deck, orange stake. It's easy to understand. Win early. Win here, win there, win everywhere. Two of these. Hi, Tomo. Hello, Tomo. Hello, Tomo. Hello. I'm going to Empress some 6s, and then I'm going to turn a 5 into a 6. Why a 5 and not a 2? Well, a 2 is even, much like a 6. Let's give it a chance here. 9, 10, Jack, Queen. 8, 9, 10, Jack, Queen. Things you love to see. I had to turn on notifications because NL's schedule is so strange now. They called me a madman. A soul for us. I'm 27 minutes early. It's not like insane. It's just ain't nothing but a peanut, bro. Spades give 50 chips, and I hate you. I hate you. This needs to be made into a super rare Joker. So super rare that it never shows up ever. Eternal Matador is just a joke. I don't even want to talk about that. Put me on Suits. Meghan Markle in 2009. Be like, right? She was on Suits, I think. I've never seen the show. I believe that's where she was. She plied her trade as an actress. That's correct. Okay. Hey, Spectral Pack. Honestly, I'll go crazy on you. I'll sell Droll Joker. We so rarely get the opportunity to use an Ankh effectively. And then why not give me one extra hand for the moment? I'm feeling like this is not so bad, man. I mean, we're chipped up to the frickin' gills. I mean, this is also a chip Joker. Lose all this. I mean, this is just... I think Burglar's kind of bad, man. Depending on the situation, I think Burglar's kind of bad. I think Econ is nice. The thing is, though, I'm tempted to take Burglar just because Square Joker is also a chip Joker, but we're already freaking chipped. Oh, you're right. It's so good for green deck economically. You geniuses. You geniuses. Especially when you just draw a spade flush right off the bat and get like 500 extra chips. How much money do we get for that? Like $20? Holy cow. $22. If you did anything, I'd be interested, but you don't, so whatever, buddy. Holy cow. Kind of sick with it. All right, we got an interesting thing going here. No promises, no goodbyes, and no surprises. And we're freaking rich. But there's no interest on this deck, so we can do whatever we please with our money. +1 hand size goes crazy. Non-stop flushes or flush 5s would take us to the moon. Okay, or like 4 of a kind. A little mult goes a long way. So true. Give a little bit. Give a little bit of your mult to me. See the man with the default mult. Never mind. Thoughts on Helldivers controversy? You know I'm an ally of the gamers. Probably one of the most gamer-first streamers. Maybe the only streamer out here that actually cares about gamers. A lot of the other streamers pretend. Do we know that? Yeah. I mean, you act like you've been there before, is what I'm trying to say. I don't know, man. Nah, I'm pretty pro-gamer. I'm never making fun of the gamers, including myself, when I'm a gamer. And I'm always representing gamer rights. Perhaps one of the most marginalized hobby groups on the planet these days. I mean, where's our Tom Cruise, dude? That's all I'm asking. Where's the gamer Tom Cruise? Don't say it's me. It's not me. He's 5'5" and I'm 5'9.5". Also, you would not catch me, like, jumping out of a helicopter with a surfboard attached to my feet. It just wouldn't happen. Henry Cavill? Honestly makes a lot more sense. Makes a lot more sense. I don't want Earth, bro. I want, out of these, I want Wheel of Fortune. I can't believe it, but it's true. Send me. 3-of-a-kind hero font. We don't need interest. Why are we rolling, though? We don't have the money. We don't have the money. Base chips and malt are halved. Only an Earth guy on Earth Day? Made up holiday. Hallmark holiday designed to sell greeting cards. When I was a kid, we just threw our potato chip bags out the window of our cars while we burned unleaded gasoline. And we liked it that way. Nobody knew about global warming back then. It's only once we started to be conscious about global warming that all this pollution came about. It doesn't make any sense, man. Oh, nice, you're on the new patch. YouTube recordings are still on the old patch and it's rough. Thanks for popping by to tell me to go fuck myself, that my life's work is in vain. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Thank you. No, I didn't mean it that way. No, it's cool. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I didn't take it that way. I appreciate it. I'm sorry it's been so hard for you to watch the content. I'm glad you decided to check us out on Twitch. Also, the YouTube recordings are not on the old patch, bro. Yesterday's is on the new patch. Oh, you didn't see yesterday's? You didn't see? Okay, alright, I see how it is. So you just don't know what you're talking about. Right? Is that what we're doing? I'm sorry, you came after me, okay? At 8:41 a.m. on a Wednesday, on a work day? I'm early in the office. The boss is not coming by and saying, hey, are you excited for game 1? Canucks versus Oilers. You came by and said, hey, you need to put your TPS reports on my desk right away. Hey, I put them there last night. You left for evening tea time at 4:15 p.m. I stayed here until 7. You think you know more about the current context of the situation than I do? Get real, buddy. Get real. Give me a wild ace. Are you crazy? I just walked over here. Hey, NL, is this anything? Phimosis Jones. Hang on. Phimosis, is this something related to... Just chill, man. It's all good. Is this something related to, your foreskin, right? I wouldn't know. Not interested in that, honestly. Interested in that a little bit. Not interested in that. I mean, honestly, apparently this is like one of the best Jokers in the game, but I'm just not interested. Bro, what is it? What is it? What's wrong? Did you just went poop? You okay? With Polychrome 2? I guess I should give it a try. Like, for the life of me, I don't know if I've ever, like, actually used this Joker. Are we gonna live if we do it? Who cares? Does this score at the end, or does this score as the kings are counted in hand or held? At the end? Polly's at the end, and then king is at the start. Okay. Or, well, in media res. That seems pretty freaking sick, though, dude. I can't be mad about that. And then making your king steal, obviously, has a certain je ne sais quoi as well. It can work. It It can work. We need to make as many kings as possible. I'll settle for 17 bucks for now. Am I really gonna burn 5 on a reroll? Yerp. Nah, we kind of like have our win condition. Whether or not we can I'm scared because we have can only play one hand type coming up as the boss. That's disastrous. Because oftentimes I have to play a... I'm dumping him. Oftentimes I have to play a high card to get a flush in my starting hand. Or I guess in my second hand, because we have no discards. You get +3 hands. Am I taking crazy pills? I don't know if we can get there with 6... shitty high cards is what I'm trying to say, because we can only play one type of hand. Now you're speaking eloquently, King. Don't worry. It's early, guys. Don't sweat it. It's all good. Queen becomes king. Makes sense to me. How about a 5 that becomes a 6? How about a 10 that becomes a jack for more? How about a 2 that becomes a 3 for more chips? How about a... Let's upgrade pair just in case we have to play a bunch of pairs. I don't want to, for the record, but it's possible. You're a beautiful thing. We're rolling, boys. Okay, see, like we would have been screwed, but instead, with this, and then with this, we're off to the races, bro. Easiest flush of my life. How do you feel about Dan siding with the Institute in his playthrough of Fallout 4? Fallout 4 isn't worth me getting mad at my friend for his choices. Honestly, with no disrespect to the game Fallout 4, I've been watching Dan play it. And I played through all of Fallout 4 when it came out, and I was like, this game's good. Watching him play it, I was like, this is fucking garbage, man. It looks like ass. Like every fight is just like going into VATS and then clicking on the head and then watching like the slow-mo gunshots pop off, and that's the best part of it. What was I doing defending like that game, man? I liked it when it came out. But I guess it's been almost 10 years. But then also, like, on top of that, I don't know, like, every time I go see Dan play the game, did he really side with the Institute? Because every time I see him enter a room, he goes, who are these people? Presses V to enter VATS, and then shoots everybody in the room in the back as many times as possible. And then as soon as he shoots them in the back, and then the AI goes like, and it kind of like looks just to the left of him and then runs past him with this exaggerated animation until they get into a corner, and then they just slowly like slide to the side a little bit while Dan riddles them with lasers. I'm like, man, what were we smoking in 2016, man? We were high on pod news. It's the only explanation. So true. Seems okay. Seems okay. Death card. Most valuable card in the game right now. I'm so proud to be a day 2 Bethesda hater. I mean, like, New Vegas, I guess it's, you chalk it up more to, like, Obsidian. I'll find a way to convert you. Than you do to Bethesda, but, like, they really struck gold with that one. And then, subsequently, I don't really know, honestly. It was a bit of a crazy play, but what do I care about conditional 10 flat mult when I can get, like, a 0 to 20 unconditional flat mult? It's you should become Hugh. Skipped banana but bought blueprint. I think you'll find that this is called misprint. You appear to be mistaken about some of the mechanics in the game. It's just, the only reason I bring it up is because it seems like it's important to you because you place the I can't emote afterwards, which is what backseaters type when they're madder than they've ever been. So I just want to make sure that we're all on the same page here, because apparently you're under the impression that you don't ever make mistakes. Hey, the perfect Joker for us. I've been anointed. I have the mandate of heaven. Stay washed, kid. I'll take a super glass 3. Okay. Hi, Ruka. Yeah? We honestly just play a full house for now. I'm gonna save lovers to try to turn like a good card into a spade. What is it, man? I don't get it. What is it? What is it, man? I never knew the frickin' frequency, Kenneth. He's going nuts, man. He hates my ass. Y'all skipped their breakfast this morning? No, it's up to them. They got the dry food, man. That ain't up to me. Playing a flush sets money to 0. I dead ass don't give 2 shits, quite frankly. I don't care. The only thing I care about is, and you know what? I've decided that I'm going to be a nihilist about it. I actually don't care. The only thing I should care about is if we get a boss blind that says all spades are debuffed. But then, you know what, Local Thunk? Then we just lose. Is that what you wanted? There's no tension in it. We'll just lose. I can live with that. It's not the first time I've lost in Balatro. Bro, I was just gonna say, can I get some freaking kings in my hand? Why are you open? I love being early, man. Whether I'm early or late, you think that it's because you don't understand the real world. You think that it's a moral failing. He wanted to be late, that's why he's late. No, it's circumstances, man. It's situation. It's context. It's, you know, not falling out of a coconut tree, etc., etc. If my kid is out of the house at 8:30, I'm live at 8:35. If my kid's out of the house at 9:15, I'm live at 9:17. It's just the way of the world. Can I have a king, please? I think we're still gonna make it, but it's getting a little touchy. Not staggeringly touchy, but a little touchy. You can tell they don't watch other streamers if they're roasting you for your schedule. Well, you know, I'm a friend of the other streamers, so you're trying to get me in trouble. But would I say that sometimes other streamers are like, oh, I'm so exhausted, I just finished my 12-hour stream, and then you go watch the VOD and it starts with 3 hours of like starting soon screen, and then like an hour of like just chatting with an overlay on, and then like 40 minutes of like eating DoorDash, and then 3 completely silent League of Legends games, followed by an hour break with the starting soon screen on, etc., etc. Yeah, on occasion, and we love them for it. We do, people. Things are getting tough. Tufts? This is the problem with going live early. I'm still like, my heart rate's still up from the Peloton. The hook? How do you know all the boss names in this game? I know the plant. The plant is 5 cards, right? You gotta play 5 cards. I don't know any. I know the needle. The needle is you can only play one hand, and I know the wall. Water's no discards, that's true. Also, you're wrong. The Psychic is must play 5 cards. What's the plant? All face cards are debuffed? Something like that. Are you crazy? I just walked over here. Magician. Sure. Gotta do what you gotta do. Discards to... that is pretty bad. You're not wrong. That is pretty bad. I'm gonna try something new. People said, NL, you should wait to play your spade flushes until you get some kings in hand. That seems sensible. Obviously, we can only do it up to a certain point, but well, I mean, on this one, in order to draw some fucking spades, or in order to draw some kings, we probably gotta play our spade flush just to make room in our hand. But I think you're right in principle. You know what'd be nice is just... Oh, that was fucking ass. Be nice to just get some more kings in our deck, I suppose. It was pure detritus. I gotta keep my other king in hand, in my opinion. Just give me a spade, bro. Good. Good. Vibes are off. We're on ante 7. I can't really complain about the vibes here. I think they've done us a pretty good service, but vibes only are off like ante 1 to ante 3. You know what's fucking killing this run right now? Where the hell is my Jupiter, dude? None Jupiters? Like that's an insult. I think you need more mult. Yeah, obviously. That's why I'm buying Celestial packs to get some fucking Jupiters, bro. Okay, no starting kings in hand. Devastating, but... Throw some dookie at you. It's a bad boss. It's a bad boss. Horrible bosses. Yeah, okay, just discard like 2 spades that are also my best cards. Appreciate that. How could they do that to me, bro? We're in a rough spot. Okay, we can at least think about drawing a spade flush. Don't discard the king, man. Don't... Okay, I appreciate you. You helped me out a little bit. We got a long way to go, though. So many kings in hand, man. One king... It was the steel king, but, like, it actually could be worse. Though it's devastating. I'm gonna dump this king. It's gotta be done. Don't discard the other king, please. I'm begging you. I don't think this is likely, but... 20 mult would have gone a long way there. I mean, I'm just leveling with you. It has to be a spade flush. We need to dump at least a couple cards. We're guaranteed to lose something we like in this situation. We lost our 2 best cards. Well, I mean, I think we can be at least a little bit proud of ourselves that it took this boss ante to kill us. Otherwise, we were doing pretty well. We are cooked though. It's 1.5 mult. What about this? Oh, you discarded the best card. It's the first time in my entire Balatro career that this boss has ever fucked me that bad. What's that supposed to do? I don't know, 20 mult times 1.5 times 1.5 times 1.5 times 1.5. I mean, nothing was going to get us there. We were just doing our best. Because you had Robber? Yeah, I know. Like, there's only 2 different kinds of, like, roguelite backseating. It's crazy we're still doing this in 2024. You lost because of data point that is observable. Yeah, okay, obviously. Or the alternative is like, best strategy for this one, 1 in 400 chance to get exactly the Joker you're looking for. You're like, yeah, but it's not in the shop, so like that's not actionable. That's it, man. There's just 2 plus 2 equals 4, and then like imagine if we could fly through a wormhole and get to a habitable planet on the other side of the universe. Like we gotta find something in the middle that exists in the real world but is still ambitious, man. So true, so true. The reason we lost, people aren't ready for this. The reason we lost is because the Celestial packs were ass. We bought like 8 Celestial packs, and we got 1 Jupiter, maybe 2 Jupiters. That's pretty bad. Let me check on. Well, you know what? Let's go. Swag Wednesday. Elden Ring. Hey, NL, loving the TikTok era. It's been great. Thank you. I think TikTok, I'm being honest, I think they shadow banned me. Or not shadow banned, but alternatively, I think that they don't put my videos into the For You page. I think I'm in jail right now on TikTok. The reason for it, because like when I came back to TikTok, the videos were going to the For You page and they were going pop, 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 pop. They were going crazy, right? Then I knew at some point, like TikTok is like this weird thing. It's like YouTube, where people on YouTube are like, it's so fucked up. You can't say fuck, come, pussy within the first 7 seconds. Like, what kind of police state are we living in? But then like 8 seconds in, they're like, fuck her right in the pussy. And they're like, oh, I got around it. I'm so smart. Eventually, the AI is going to catch up and we're all going to be on limited advertisements for the rest of our lives. But it's worth it to speak truth to power, I suppose. That being said, on TikTok, the corollary there is that all of my clips are me saying the F word or saying like, go die or something like that. But my editor doesn't censor the verbiage, like the audio track, but they censor the subtitles. And I think for a while, TikTok was like, I don't know what's going on. All the text on the screen it looks good to me. Send it to the For You page. But then they had like an update and the audio is, fuck, shit, piss, etc., etc. And now they're like, don't put this guy out there. He's a liability. But that's okay. The platform is entirely unmonetizable anyway. Like I think I got 75,000 followers on TikTok. And when I go to the TikTok monetization page, it's like, do you want $75 to like promote some 3D printed like bolt made in a factory in India? And I'm like, you gotta at least double it, man. I'm not selling out for $75. $150, I'll be like, check out the Mumbai Industrial Incorporated has just released a brand new bolt. Stop paying $6 for 100 bolts. You could pay $350 for 100 bolts. Yeah, your house will fall apart in a week and a half, but wake up, honey. New bolt just dropped. Thank you to Industrial Glycine Limited for the sponsorship today. I would say check it out if you're a fan of the genre of bolt that it's a part of. I guess I should load the game. Dan says he's about done. No rush at all. He's perfectly on time as far as I'm concerned. As a structural engineer, I love bolts. I do want to say, if you're a structural engineer and like a bridge collapses, do you ever get pissed off that everybody blames you? Like, yeah, sure, you designed the bridge, But like, and you had final say on like the blueprints, but like you don't know what happens once they start putting, you know, rebar up. Construction workers are like zooted on 12 Monster Energy drinks and like prescribed methamphetamine and stuff like that. Their foreman is like, we gotta get this strut up by the end of the day. You had 30 minutes left in the day. Maybe you skip a couple of lug nuts. All of a sudden, 32 years later, oh, why did the engineer design the bridge like that? Bro, these are complicated systems. We can't place fault on a single individual. Well, maybe in some circumstances, but... The architect and the builder. Structural audits are done? Are you saying that the world is not as simple as it appears to me as an outside observer with no knowledge of the domain?
Ryan Gary.
Dan, I'm so embarrassed. My fly's been down this whole time.
Ryan Gary's muted. I'm not.
Sorry. I was saying I'm so embarrassed. My fly was down the first 30 minutes of the stream.
It's all good. Hey, I'm just opening up the world for your pleasure, and then I'm gonna take 2 minutes and we'll be ready to go.
Yeah.
The world is open.
I can hear that. I can hear that.
Oh, you can hear everything?
Can you hear me even when you're gonna do your 2-minute break?
I can leave it on so you can entertain chat, but you don't need to hear.
I don't need to hear your game. That's for sure. I think he's gone. But I don't want to talk about what I was going to talk about because his chat is like family friendly. But I wanted to bring up a story from my past. You know the first time I ever bought prophylactics in my entire life? I bought flavored condoms. What the hell was I thinking, man? Taking myself back to that era of my life, I was like, I really walked into the pharmacy and said, give me the fucking... give me the effing Durex variety pack. Like, what was the purpose of these? I guess I would join a player as a wanderer. What flavor were they? I mean, it was a 24 pack, so I think it had like six quantity of 4 different flavors. There was definitely like a red one. I think an orange one. I don't remember.
Yo, Ryan, can you hear me?
Yeah. What's up?
Okay, so you can't hear my game anymore, but chat heard everything. Give me like 2 seconds. I'll be right back.
No problem. But like, listen, I know why they sell them. All I'm going to say is I don't know why they're so easily accessible. Like, that should be something you have to buy on the internet just because it's like a niche product. That shouldn't be something that like they can trick an 18-year-old into buying because they don't know what they're doing. It just happens to be next to all the other normal brands at the pharmacy. Why is he not getting the snip? It takes 2 days to recover from. What kind of cookery has happened to millennials and Gen Z that people are like, you should get a vasectomy, the recovery is really easy? That's not what's stopping me, bro. I like having live ammo right now. There's plenty of time. I might live till I'm 80, 90 years old. There's plenty of time to be shooting blanks. I'm just holding on to live ammunition for now, just in case, man. I'm not worried about the recovery. I'm the only person in this chat that's had non-cosmetic testicular surgery, okay? You can reverse it? Yeah, with like a 1 in 6 success rate. I'm not fucking around getting the surgery and going, well, I could always like reverse it later. I'll just, it's not that big of a deal. I still got 5 of the cherry flavor left. Should last me like 6 months minimum. Why not freeze some? Why not just keep doing it the way I'm doing it right now? I don't need to mess around paying conservatorship fees to a sperm bank. I got the bank is right here, bro. The bank is between my legs. And let me tell you, interest rates have never been higher. It's just, listen, I'm not like categorically opposed to getting a vasectomy. I'm just not getting one, spontaneously, like on a whim. I'm gonna wait till like I'm 100% sure that I don't want to have any other kids. And then as far as I'm concerned, you could get Kylo Ren in there with the lightsaber. Doesn't bother me at all. What do you mean by that? I mean, I'll let some dude off the street do the procedure once I'm ready. I'm not stressed about like, oh, my wee-wee's gonna hurt.
Yo, what's going on?
Chad's trying to bully me into getting a vasectomy.
Why is... Okay, let me just ask you this before I make any judgments. Why does chat not want you to have any more kids? That's the question.
Well, listen, this is not going to make us like the most popular individuals on the internet in our target demographic, but there is like an anti-kid sentiment that's pervasive online for sure.
What do you mean, like r/kidless?
Well, there's like r/child free and r/like anti-natalism and stuff like that. But even more than that,
what's natalism?
Natalism is like the I don't want to go too off. Like child free is like I don't want to have kids and I'm tired of people like bugging me about it. Anti-natalism is like having kids is immoral because every human life contains suffering, and like willfully creating another human being is like making an unconsenting being suffer.
Okay, can we just go? I've never heard that before, but can we just go with this logic? So let's just say, I mean, it's like pretty dark, but let's just say everyone was a fatalist or whatever you called it. Sure, then there would just be no humans.
Correct. Yeah, and that's like their end game of their philosophy, I think.
I mean, it sounds like a faction Fallout 4.
You know what, Todd Howard? I do not consent to you to take this rhetoric and put it into Fallout 5. All opinions expressed here are the intellectual property of Dan Giesling Incorporated.
So basically you're saying like there's the popular sentiment on the internet in our subgenre is r/kidless?
Maybe I wouldn't necessarily say the most popular, but I would say there's a lot of it, yeah. Okay.
Why do you think that is?
I mean, this is a crazy start. I'll give you my my Cliff Notes on why I think it is.
Okay.
One is, I think if you're a young adult, you don't want to have kids because you're like living your own life. You're still establishing yourself. So that's like step one, is that we work in like an industry where a lot of our viewers are younger than us at the very least. I also feel like, as time has gone on, the economic conditions in North America, people are tending to have children later and later. And then perhaps it's easy to rationalize, like, I don't want to have kids versus like having kids is not economical right now. But I also feel like, socially speaking, we're in an era where, I mean, can I say something a little cringe about millennials as one myself?
Let's cringe our face off today.
I feel like our generation, maybe more so mine, I'm like only a few years younger than you, but I feel like you almost have like a little bit more in common with like Gen X. I feel like there's a lot of millennials in our age demographic that are still like trying to live out their teenage years in their early 20s, which is fine if that's what they want to do in their life.
So just to paint the picture, so someone in their early 20s living out their teenage years, what would someone
like even in their 30s like living out their teenage years?
Let's so like what would someone who's like 31, what would that person like dress like and what would they be doing?
Okay, I don't know what they would dress like. I think you're trying to get me in trouble. But I think that they would have they would enjoy having ample amounts of leisure time, shirking unnecessary responsibilities, having the freedom to travel or have more money to pursue like hobbies that they find fulfilling versus like the perception that you lose a lot of that when you have a kid. And I think that has led that like personality and societal element has led to a little bit of an anti-kid bias.
Got it. So let me ask you this then. So, because do you think that having a kid, in your experience, shirks your free time? Is that what you're trying to say? People think.
Yes, I think that's like undeniable.
Okay. Are you saying it's not as bad as maybe r/kidless thinks?
No, I think like the Reddit sub community for any kind of like ethos is always the most extreme, insane people that are representative of that ethos. Like even
Got
people
it.
on the I'm like anti-car and pro public transit. I will never go to the subreddit r/f cars because all the top posts are always like, look at this drivoid blocking the bike lane, and it's like a 61-year-old lady like trying to get to her doctor's appointment. It's there like all people with cars should be shot into the sun immediately. I live in a town with 300 people, and there should be like a subway that takes me from where I am to my exact place of work. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm sorry. We got to meet in the middle somewhere if we're going to make some progress. It would be nice. I would love that for you, and I would love that for me as well.
So, if you had to guess percentage, we could just lump a collective audience out of 100 viewers, just an average like sample size. How many do you think are r/kidless mentality? Not they don't have kids, but you're talking like kidless.
8.
Okay. I got.
In your community, I'm going to say 3.
Okay. What are you trying to say?
I think you got more normal people that watch you because you're more normal than me.
Yeah, like I don't think I disagree with that, but here's the thing. I've never seen you in a normie situation, right? Like say you're at a neighborhood barbecue. I don't know what that NL looks like. I know what Northern Line looks like at like a Catalina wine mixer at PAX East, which is not normie at all. But like at like your neighborhood barbecue.
Yeah.
Are you rolling up with anything? You bringing anything in hand, or you just saying, hey, you got to supply everything?
I would probably, well, depending on the vibe,
Yeah.
I would show up with either a bottle of wine or maybe like a 6-pack.
Okay. And
Maybe
then
some chips, maybe like 3 bags. I'm thinking like a Lay's yellow, a Lay's barbecue, and then maybe like a Lay's green, like a sour cream and onion.
I mean, I thought you were gonna go normal, a little out there to express yourself.
Well, I don't want to go. It depends how well I know them. I might show up with like a salt and vinegar or a dill pickle, but like if I'm meeting people for the first time, then
Is it too Canadian to bring ketchup chips? Like, do Canadians not do that?
we eat them. I wouldn't say that they're like the most popular, but like I think they're pretty good. I don't even like ketchup that much.
Okay. Just side note to just detract from the conversation.
Let's get some momentum here.
We need to level. We came here because our weapons are not strong enough for the boss.
Correct.
Did you level your weapon up?
No, well, you know what? Let me try something here. I have 4 small runes. That gives me 800 runes. And then I'm going to strengthen my armament.
Brother, it's tough times in our economy right now,
Well, we're
in our
broke.
Elden Ring economy.
We're not supposed to be fighting this guy, right? Like the boss that we're fighting, we're not supposed to be fighting him yet.
Let's check the map. Yeah, no, I think so did you know about this in Elden Ring? If you hit the triangle button, you see that map?
Triangle button.
Yeah.
Really?
I mean,
Oh, if
anyway,
you're on
just
the
get
map and you hit triangle. Oh, if you're on the map and you hit triangle.
yeah, but then you see those like yellow like stuff coming out of the circles. That's the direction we're supposed to be headed.
You know what? I did know that. I did.
But here's the thing: why is there still one on Margit?
Because I think instead of being here, weren't we supposed to go to like the Hogwarts or something?
Oh yeah.
And like Rhea Lucaria, is that I feel like that's who I fought second, but I don't remember. That was like 2 years ago. I'm being told that I'm very wrong. That's
Okay.
after this. Are you saying we just got to go like man mode?
Oh, chat's saying those lines are permanent. Go south. Okay. We can, let's go to the first step and then we'll go south.
I would like to vote yes. We'll go to Limgrave.
So when you're at your neighbor, as soon as we travel?
Limgrave. Limgrave.
All right, cool. So when you go to a neighborhood barbecue,
Yeah.
how normie adjusted do you feel you are?
I'm usually the weirdest guy at the barbecue.
Really?
Yeah. But like I pepper it in. Like if it was you and me hanging out, I could be genuine to myself, which is a little weird right off the bat. But like at a normie barbecue, you talk about the weather, you talk about work, sports, and then maybe you throw in like one NL style joke and see how people react to it. And usually, like, I would say like 40% of people are receptive and they say that's pretty funny. And I'm like, those are my people. And I can tailor the material more towards them.
So like what would be an appropriate NL joke at a neighborhood barbecue in Vancouver?
I don't know. It depends on it's so dependent on the situation. I couldn't tell you in advance.
Okay.
Like you just walked up to Drew Carey and said, "Hey, tell a joke." Like that's not his style, He's got to be zooted out of his mind at the Sphere in Las Vegas first.
Chat, did Ryan Gary just compare himself to Drew Carey? Caught, all caps. I would say, but here's the thing. Like when you drop that,
Yeah.
are you dressed in like hiked up khakis with a Disney button up and thick rimmed glasses?
Probably not. I wouldn't be wearing the Disney button up at the function. I might be wearing like a Patagonia button up, maybe like blue with some abstract shapes on it, short sleeves, like Dilbert style.
See, because here's what I'm getting at. I don't think you're as weird as you think you are in terms of normiehood.
I think that's true. I think I'm weird for a normal person. In a good, I'm weird. Weird is a loaded term too. Like I can fit in socially. It's just every once in a while I maybe say something on purpose that a lot of people would be like, "You shouldn't say that." Like, why would you say that? That's weird. And the reason that I do it is because it's funny. And occasionally you find another kindred spirit out in the wild, and then you're like, okay, now we can be friends.
Have you located anyone in your normie life that is like that?
Yeah, there's a couple of like other daycare dads that I'm like, our sense of humors are resonant with one another.
Okay. I respect that. See, I just think like if I'm at a neighborhood barbecue, I just think you're the funny guy. I don't think you're the weird guy.
I appreciate that. Does being the funny guy entitle me to get a hot dog and a hamburger, or am I still like on an either or type basis? Or maybe I gotta wait till.
That's the kind of joke
Thank
that you tell.
Thank you.
That's like if you were to be like, hey, did you see Goju in the last Airbender? Like to me, that's like pretty weird at a barbecue. No offense to your chat.
But you know what's crazy is
shirt.
that like at like 50% of barbecues, or maybe I'm just like flubbing the delivery. At 50% of barbecues, the person on the grill would be like, "Wow, that's pretty funny." At the other 50%, they would be like, "You should still only take one until everybody gets some, and then we'll see what's left over." Like they just wouldn't pick up on the vibe, right?
I mean, it sounds like you live in a pretentious neighborhood. At my barbecue, everyone's probably laughing at that one.
Really, I gotta
especially
move to
the dads.
the Midwest, man. So that people are having more fun out there.
Bro, you'd be sliding into the Midwest like your fresh pair of Crocs you just brought last week.
Oh man.
I saw this post. It was like the Midwest form of peer pressure, and it was a picture of like a guy on the other side of the fence mowing his lawn. And I'm like, dude, that hits
goes
so
crazy on r/Midwest.
hard. All right, we're getting some levels here.
Dude, I got insulted by one of my neighbors when I was mowing the lawn like 2 weeks ago. So
What happened?
I'm mowing, and then I can't remember if I already told you this. Talk about like dad core, but I was mowing the lawn, like the at the side of our house. So like there were people walking by that could like say hello, nice weather, go Canucks, etc., etc. And this guy, he walked up to me. I pulled my headphones out and said hello, and he just said, "Is that a push mower?" Like it's a Dagwood comic strip from like 1941 or something like that. He said, "Is that a push mower?" And I said, "Nah, it's electric." And then he kind of like looked it up and down and said, "Nah, I prefer gas." And I said, "Well, yeah, like it's more consistent, obviously, but like, we don't have a problem with electric because like our yard's not that big." And then he was going off. He was like, "Well, you see, your problem is that you like waited too long to mow it. Like, lots of people think you don't mow throughout the winter, but you're supposed to mow like at least once a month when it doesn't rain." And I was like, okay. Then he started talking to me about people keep throwing their dog poop in his garbage can, and he's gonna like put up a security camera and then like find them and then throw the dog poop on their front yard or throw his own poop in their. Are you okay?
Yeah, I mean, like we're like 100 feet down in the conversation, and I have a question at the 1 inch line.
Sorry, please. I just.
Why didn't you hit him with a? Did I ask you? Question mark.
Oh, I was being nice.
I know, but like at some point, like there's nice, and then there's get off my lawn, buddy.
Gravity.
You never. Oh,
I've never hit somebody with that. Although I will say I was in a situation like literally like 4 days later. I was at a restaurant with my daughter, and an old lady who was in her 80s. Oh God, I don't want to be here. An old lady who was like in her 80s started making conversation with me very vulgarly. Like she was like, "Who the F can even afford to live here? The people who work at this restaurant are like effing idiots. They can't get anything right." And then she said, "How do you feel about the shots?" And I said, "What do you mean?" And she said, "The COVID shots." And I was like, "Oh, I gotta go. Sorry." I removed myself from the situation.
This was in front of your daughter. She just started dropping F-bombs.
Yes.
See, that's where I would have said something. I wouldn't have said something. I would have kind of looked at, holy cow, we got to get out of here. I would have looked at her, looked at my daughter, and then given her the shrug, like, like, not like the shrug with the hands, but just move the shoulders up to the ears, like, like, come on, But something tells me she wouldn't have picked up on that social cue.
Yeah, she was cooked. I don't know why, but she was cooked for sure.
So
does your kid understand bad words? I hope not, because I'll be listening to all sorts of stuff in the car.
I'm gonna try to get my soul. Wait, can we get out of here? I think we have to defeat this place. Wait, let me get my souls, and then let's get out of here. Get your souls too.
I'll do my best.
So there's this store that we go to frequently. I won't. It'll dox, but I'm not gonna say it. But anyways, I take my sons there. We have a good time. We're probably there like once a week. I'd say it's like Costco adjacent.
Okay.
But whenever we go there, there's a 50% chance there's a greeter at the door who, like, literally when you'll take 1 foot in the building, and he starts pummeling you with like, try to get this credit card.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah.
And every time we go, and then if we say no to the credit card, then he'll pivot to my kids and be like, "Oh, we got like free samples over here of candy. Do you guys want to come over here, kids?" And like he's like 75, but he's always hard selling. Did you leave this area, by the way?
I managed to get my souls, get a new bonfire, and walk out.
Okay. So anyway, so he's always hard selling, but it's like super awkward. And it just got to the point where, like, we were there at the store yesterday, and we pulled in the parking lot. My son's like, "Dad, is that guy gonna be there?"
Oh no!
And I'm like, "What guy?" He's like, the scary guy that doesn't leave us alone. And I'm like, well, now I got to say something, But also, it's like, how do you? Oh, I should have teleported out. So, but like, how do you have this conversation telling someone to leave you alone? That's also going to be a lesson. This is what I'm thinking for my kids, right? Because like, just because he's, and I didn't say this word, just because he's annoying doesn't mean you're mean to him. So we walk in the store, and all of a sudden, like, he zoomed in on us, and my son kind of squeezed my hand a little tighter, and I think he was like a little frightened. So this is what I said to the guy, so fully judge me. I said, hey, look, I go, me and my two sons, we like to come in here and really not be bothered. I said, we would love to say hello, so I'd like to do something to kind of give you like the heads up that we're saying hello. And I made the peace sign and I shoved it in his face. And I'm like, when I do this, my boys and I will do this too. That's our way of saying hello. And he just kind of looked and goes, hump, and then walked away.
Oh,
but like,
man.
I didn't know what else to do. Like, because we love going to the store. It's a fun experience, but my kids are scared of him because he keeps asking them to give him candy. What else would you do?
I mean, I don't think you did anything wrong. Putting myself in your shoes, I probably would have just been like, well, let that be a lesson to you, honey. There's lots of weird people out there.
I don't know. But like once my kid was like scared, I'm like, okay. Like I thought the dude was like a little creepy, but you know, you kind of give people the benefit of the doubt. How did you get out of here, by the way?
Here, I'll escort you.
Yeah.
Because you can't teleport or anything, right?
No, because it says like not available.
Okay, chill at the bonfire. I can get us there. Just takes a second.
But let me ask this. But seriously, that was like, how would you have extinguished that situation? Because you don't want it to happen anymore. No, I cannot transport.
1 sec.
All right.
1 sec. You think you can make this jump?
I don't even see you.
Isn't there a jump? Oh, it's A. Right, that's right. Okay, hang on. Okay. All right. Oh, wow!
You're good.
Okay, I'm gonna sip the flask, and then we'll kill this guy. I'll get killed through the wall. Bro, save some HP for the rest of us, dude.
All right, we got him. Oh.
No.
Wait, so what would you have said to the guy? Because it's a store that you love going to.
Out here.
Oh.
No.
Hey, son, there's nothing to be scared of. The guy's doing his job. We'll tell him no thanks and move on. We've told him no thanks 5 times. Oh, how did Sigourney Weaver get in here?
I'm not even at the same bonfire because I made it down to another one. Now I got to run back to that one.
Okay, wait. Are you out of Crystal Caves?
Yes.
Okay, I found.
Go. Okay, I'll stall him. Get the bonfire down there.
Okay. Thank you. All right.
What the heck happened to this guy? Dude, literally, the AI rage quit when I backstabbed him. Sad.
All right, so now we can get out of here?
I think so.
Okay. Let's get the heck out of here. We cannot. We still have red lines.
Really? Wait, can't you just like... Oh, you're right, we do. What if we walk outside?
Okay. How the heck did we end up in Caelid? What the heck, man?
Okay, go back to the first step.
Okay.
But I have 60,000 runes, bro.
How?
I don't even know what happened. I don't know how I got 60,000 runes. I also got 5 dragon hearts. I don't even remember what those do. Oh, the big dragon in the area died randomly. Let's go, bro. Level me up. Holy. Do you have 60,000 souls? You must.
I may have died when that happened. I do have 60,000.
Holy.
What are you pumping? Strength?
Strength and endurance, bro. That's all there is.
All right.
Leave him alone. He probably eats cat food for dinner every night. That's it. No, in all honesty, I probably would. I would give my daughter some version of like, you know, he's weird, but don't worry about him. He's chill. Also, like you can always just as long as they're not like threatening you, you can just be nice to them and then make fun of them once you get like out of earshot. That's a good coping mechanism.
See, my thing was, I'm like, okay. After I had the conversation, I felt good about it because I'm like, okay, he's not going to 1 hour photo us based on that interaction.
Great movie, though.
I'm following you. It is. That's a great movie. It makes you look at like strangers a different way, but
also the only movie where you can see Robin Williams say Neon Genesis Evangelion.
Really? Did you ever watch that?
I saw it in 1 hour photo. I saw it in theaters in the 9th grade, which was probably not advisable because it was pretty scary. But it's funny the things you remember. I have 2 stories about 1 hour photo really quick. One is my friend saw it too, and he was like, "What did you think about the hotel scene when Robin Williams has like the couple captured in the hotel and he forces them to my man?"
I don't remember that part.
And I said, yeah, it was really scary. And he said, yeah, I was creaming my jeans. And I said, what? Because they're like doing it. And he's like, no, because I was so scared. So for like the next 5 years, I thought creaming your jeans meant that you pooped your pants because you were so scared. But I was right in the first place. It means to release my man into your pants.
Wait, but let me ask you this without getting too deep into the rabbit hole. Did he... my man, or did he number 2?
Well, I think that he was so scared he thought he might number 2, and he thought that was creaming your jeans.
I've never heard of that statement in my life, but
it's not a Midwest vernacular, I guess.
No, not at all. But although I do feel like Ontario is Canada's Midwest.
No. Well, you know what? Ontario is such a big province. There are parts of it that's like the cities are not the Midwest, but once you get into the new markets of the world, yeah, maybe I could see that.
I'm talking like Mississauga, Kitchener, you know, that kind of area.
I don't know if I would say the analog holds up 100%, but
the Midwest is definitely not Alberta or Thunder Bay. I can tell you that.
Well, Alberta's the South.
Okay, I was going to say Alberta's like North Dakota.
Also true, yeah. All the parts of America where nobody lives.
All right. I think we could fight the boss now, don't you?
I mean, we did just get like 12 levels for free, which is kind of sick.
Let's clear these eggs and then let's go fight the boss.
Miyazaki was really cooking with these ones.
Bro, you think Miyazaki he doesn't even work on his own games, man?
He probably delegated this out to like a junior dev or something.
Yeah.
I'm poisoned! No, actually, now that I think about it, they inflict poison, so he was definitely in charge of this part.
Do you think there are some enemies in this game that was designed by like an intern, and then the intern at their local neighborhood barbecue brag about it, and then they get labeled the weird guy?
Absolutely. When they go to the Hanabi or whatever, it's the Cherry Blossom Festival, they're like, you know, I made Melania. Okay, buddy. Dude at the barbecue thinks he's Hidetaka Miyazaki.
All right, you ready?
I'm ready. Ready for what?
All right, let's for Morgat.
Oh, that's right. That is.
We can get him.
Stormhill. That's Margit, though. You've cast a vote to go to Margit.
It's the same guy.
I think you need to cast a vote to go to. I've rejected your vote.
Secluded Cell?
I've placed a vote for Secluded Cell.
I got you. Let's do it.
Slurpa? One moment, please. Secluded Cell. Okay.
Wait, so when I was leaving for a minute and I heard your conversation you're talking about. Yeah. And I do feel like you're a good sport last why are we at Stormvale? Oh, this is the cell. I feel like you're a good sport last week, but don't take this the wrong way. I didn't take you as like a ladies man. I thought you struggled in that department pre-K.
I think that's well, maybe not pre-K, but pre-K7 for sure. But like,
I said pre-Kate.
yeah,
pre-Kate.
I know.
Okay.
I know it's a pre.
I don't know. But so like, what are you doing buying that stuff if you're having issues in that apartment?
Well, A, you know, you want to be prepared, and B, if anything, I would say that my choice of prophylactic indicated that I was not experienced in that domain.
Was it like a dare or something? Like someone dared you to
It
go
wasn't
buy
a dare. There was you know, I wanted to be prepared. The opportunity was there, and I wanted to make sure I was ready to go, man.
But how did you know the opportunity was there?
How does anybody know the opportunity is there? It's vibes. It's hints and inferences. It's context and situations. It's a furtive glance exchanged, you know, across the room. It's
you just straight up asked. I could see you just straight up asking.
wasn't like that. It wasn't. It was hints and allegations, spinning in infinity. I don't want to be too explicit about it.
Why in chat if you think Ryan asked, and if no?
First off, what's wrong with asking?
Nothing.
And secondly, it wasn't like that. I'm more confused about why you don't believe me. You have your preconceived notion of me, and that's fine. The plug weird, but he chill though. There's lots of girls that are weird but chill too.
Are there?
Yeah, probably.
Not according to Twitch chat. Whenever they see an anime girl on the screen,
They're probably like at the library or something, or I don't know, reading like books about vampires. But you get the idea. They're out there.
I don't know. I think I would probably have to guess Twitch. The creation of Twitch has probably helped more my mans than not. You know. What do you think?
What do you mean
Twitch,
by that?
Twitch, the invention of Twitch, probably, it's like one of those things that happens in history and has like a butterfly effect in a different way, unintended. I feel like Twitch has probably like created more relationships than they ever intended to. Like people meeting in your chat right now.
I feel like you've said one of the most insane, indefensible statements that I've ever heard.
I'm saying Twitch was created, and a byproduct of the creation was people meeting and getting married in relationships that would never have ever been before, and probably to a higher extent than Twitch intended.
Yeah, but did it really create new relationships, or did it just siphon off some of the marriages that would have happened like through Final Fantasy XIV instead?
Bro, do you really think searching for my anime waifu 5779 in your chat was gonna find someone outside of an obscure joke that you made and two people plus 2'd you, and you're like, the other person saw their name and like, oh, she laughed too, maybe I got a chance?
I don't know, man. It's just too far for me. It's too far.
All right, don't die.
But I will say, for anybody out there watching, don't buy the flavored ones. You don't need them. If you think about it for 5 seconds, you'll realize it doesn't make any sense. I'm not saying there's not fringe cases where maybe there's some relevancy. I'm just saying it's not worth the surcharge. Just get the normal ones. You'll be okay. Unless they started making ones where it was like those Harry Potter jelly beans, where like some of them taste like, you know, angel farts and some of them taste like toxic waste. Can you imagine?
Harry Potter jelly beans. What?
We remember the jelly beans that we did for that one punishment that one time? Those were originally like Harry Potter branded.
How do you remember that?
Well, because I was there when they came out.
All right, we can win this fight, by the way.
This
Side
is easy,
note,
honestly. Hey, this guy ain't nothing but a peanut. I am dead though.
I don't remember this soundtrack going that hard.
Well, I beat him first try on my playthrough, so I didn't even know he had these kind of attacks.
Chad, is that true? Also, side note, do you ride your bike through your neighborhood?
No.
Why not?
I am worried about being hit by a car and killed.
Okay, you are the weird guy at the barbecue then.
Why?
Because I know you love riding bikes and you're not going to ride your bike at the 1% chance you get steamrolled.
1% chance of death is like super high.
Is it though?
Yeah.
Whenever I hear about statistics about like, oh, you're more likely to die in a car crash than an airplane, I think of it as like Russian roulette. And I'm like, with 100 chambers, I'll take those odds. It's not happening.
Well, what do you mean that you're comparing two things? So which one's Russian roulette?
I'm just saying if it's like, oh, you have a 1 in 50 shot to die by getting on an airplane, I'll be like,
That's so high, dude. That's crazy.
But I'm saying, like, I look at it as like a revolver with 50 chambers. I'll take those odds, man. I got good luck. That's not happening.
Well, okay. Let's assume that for the sake of argument, this 1 in 50 chance was real. If you're going on one flight, sure. But what about like when you look at your life? You've probably taken like 200 flights or something, right?
Yeah, but that's 200 individual 1 out of 50 chances.
Yeah, but on an average, like statistical standpoint, you would expect to have been in 4 plane crashes.
No, that's not how it works.
It is how it works.
No, it's not. It's a roll of a D50 individual times.
Yes.
So each time it's 1 out of 50.
Yes, but if you rolled them 50 times, you would expect there to be 4 in a large enough data size or data
50 times if I'm going from like New Zealand to New York to Japan to Brazil back to back to back to back, then yeah.
You're probably it's probably riskier to fly like Detroit to Chicago because I think they put their worst pilots on that one. That's why I'm never when we're flying like Vancouver to Tokyo, I'm like I know I've got like the Wayne Gretzky of Air Canada pilots. When I'm flying from like my hometown to Ottawa, I'm like buckle up. There's like some 19-year-old kid on the yoke today.
You are correct. So what do you think the odds are of getting hit, not dead, hit by a car on a bicycle?
On an on an average ride?
Yeah.
I don't know, probably like 1 in 2,000.
Hold on, someone just subscribed and said we have the same voice. That's not true. What did you say the odds were?
Like 1 in 2,000?
Of getting hit by a car while you're riding your bike?
Yeah, on an average ride.
So something you love, you would not roll a D2000 for?
In this situation, yeah, I would rather. I mean, like, honestly, I think back to like when I was running on a treadmill.
Yeah.
I was doing, I don't know, like, I'm trying to think, probably like 30 to 50 miles a week on the treadmill, right? Just
running?
Yeah. Well, jogging.
Oh, that's a lot.
But just man-moding it with like, you know, headphones in, like listening to audiobooks and stuff like that. And everybody was like, wow, like you're stupid. Why would you run on a treadmill? You live in a beautiful city. You've got like beautiful outdoor paths and stuff like that. Like,
yeah, that's what I would say.
So
that's the benefit of living in a city.
At first, I was like, you know, like I just like the treadmill. It works for me. I'm not gonna mess with it. But then one day I was like, you know what? They're right. It's a beautiful day. I'm gonna go out and run like on the seawall. I'm gonna run on the beach, and I tripped on some loose ground, tore my meniscus, and then like couldn't walk for like 3 weeks and haven't jogged since. Essentially, the same thing with the Peloton, man. There's if you're doing it for exercise, there's a lot of benefits to doing it in a more controlled environment inside. Like honestly, I think if you ride your bike for exercise outside, you're weak. You know why? Peloton don't have any ability to coast. Oh, my legs are tired. Oh, that's okay. I'll just stop pedaling on this downhill and still gather speed. Oh, there's a stoplight. I'll just hit the brakes here and then like rest for a minute. You don't have that on a 60-minute Dennis Morton jam band ride, dude. You're pedaling the whole time.
Wait, I have a personal question.
Okay.
Did you ever get your meniscus fixed?
No.
You're walking around with a floating meniscus?
I don't know. My body fixed it.
Does it still hurt?
No, it did for like a couple years.
I mean, but there, I guess, you know what I just realized? I feel like you're 67% George Costanza.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Because you took a one sample size of running outdoor once and applied it to your entire life.
Yeah, but other people took a 0 sample size. They said they didn't even know me, and they're like, "You're making a mistake." And me, as a younger man, I was like, "You're probably right. I trust other people." Me as an adult, I'm like, I've never regretted following the beat of my own drum. I trust now that I know myself better than other people know me. Though that's going to be shocking for 22-year-olds in Twitch chat.
Episode 375 of Isaac Begs to Differ. All right, don't die.
I got stuck on the most BS piece of architecture I've ever seen. I remember this.
You want to know the most BS class I ever saw created?
Yes.
In my high school, they had like architecture. It was like the history of architecture, but it was an art class. Like, bro, they were just slapping stuff together and then making it look good after. There doesn't a whole class need to be dedicated to it. Well, what about the Gothic era? Yeah, they look like something from Bloodborne. What else do you need to know?
See, I'm like, I think we're like diametrically opposed on that stuff. I wish there were more classes like that in my high school, and
Why?
less classes that were like pure mathematics and science. That is actually like, hang on one second, I gotta focus. Like, because I think it makes you a more well-rounded individual. Like, if you're going into science or math, you can learn that stuff in college anyway, because they have to reteach it because some people went to school in like, you know, their mom's basement in North Dakota. She might not be like a calculus professor. I think having the opportunity to be, you know, multidisciplinary in your education at a young age is important.
Well, guess what, brother? Those people that made all those Gothic Bloodborne buildings, where do you think they learned it from? Math, symmetry.
I'm not anti-math. I'm pro also the humanities.
Yeah, well, I like art, but like building art? Come on.
I mean, I don't really get architecture, but I accept that there's something beautiful about it being like a melange of aesthetics plus like structural engineering.
But, and here's my thing. I like looking at cool buildings, but I don't like when someone tries to like chef up the macaroni and be like, oh, did you know that was inspired by the French architect Mormont Chateau? No, it wasn't. Just someone wanted to make something look cool, and so they made it look cool. It's not because of anything else that happened.
I can understand your perspective, but I don't like it. When I was 17, I would have agreed with you 100%. Like, I still remember.
What are you trying to say?
In 12th grade, like we took 4 classes a semester. In 12th grade, I took geometry, algebra, calculus, chemistry, physics, biology, English, and a spare. So like I
what was the last thing you said? A spare?
Like a free period.
It's called a spare?
Yeah, we called it a spare.
Oh, like a, not a strike.
Like a spare, like it's a free period. Like it's an extra,
Gotcha.
like a spare tire.
Gotcha.
And then like I was like, that's because I'm like book smart. I should be like taking like all these classes that are like really important. Turns out you start your first year of university in science, guess what I'm taking? Geometry, algebra, calculus, biology, chemistry, physics. And it's like 7 spares. I'm like, I should have taken a photography class or like home ec or something like that.
Brother, that I had a steady diet of that stuff. That was one of the best classes. Home ec, making angel food cake. Come on, like, are you kidding me? You didn't get to do any of that stuff?
I didn't have that. I didn't have shop. I didn't have anything that would have made me a better husband. Just, I was nerd maxing. I had to learn all that stuff on the job.
Wait, my 8th grade shop teacher, dude, and we were hooligans, man. There were probably 15 like industrial jigsaws in the class we were able to use.
Oh man!
And if you put a piece of wood in there and you didn't hold it down, it would just flop around. And so there was one day towards the end of the year, there was like 8 of us, because our teacher, I won't say his name, but he was missing like his 5th and 4th digits from the shop class incident. He would always get, he was like that. So what we do on one of the last days was like, all right, if one of us does it, puts the 2x4 in there and lets it flop around, we're gonna get in trouble. But what if all 8 of us do it at the same time? We did so we did that, and he just kind of looked at us and just gave us like the we didn't know that at the time, but the Ben Affleck look, like, come on, guys.
Yeah.
And I feel like in that moment I grew up a little bit, because we all, like, one of us turned off our jigsaw, then another one, and it wasn't as funny as we thought it was gonna be.
It's funny now,
like,
though.
Yeah, it is. But imagine, like, being 13 years old and being able to use an industrial jigsaw.
It is crazy, man. Like,
yeah.
That's right. Like, so I was in like an accelerated program in the 8th grade. So all the kids who came out of that for 9th grade, they were like, we can't put these nerds in shop class. Like, someone's gonna die. So instead, they like homebrewed an information technology class for us to play like flash games instead of learning any valuable skills with our hands.
What flash
whiff,
games
man.
did you play?
Just addictinggames.com. Just send it, bro.
That's all you did in class, was go there and play games?
Literally, so this is like the year 2002. Our computer teacher was like 71 years old. He would give us like a 5-minute lecture, and he'd be like, the hard drive is the part of the computer where the data's stored. Okay, now like go nuts. And then we would have like 64 minutes of just like free time.
Did you have internet?
Yeah, man.
Oh.
It was
so
a computer lab with like 30 computers. We would just go to addictinggames.com. You know, it's crazy. There's a tie-in to 1 Hour Photo. One of our assignments in computer class was write a movie review. How does that relate to computers? You learn how to format a document in Microsoft Word. Like, there's this weird, like, generational mismatch where, like, the kids obviously knew more than the teacher. So we were like, why are we wasting our time in this class?
Did you have the vertical books that stood up with the binding at the top?
Like that they would draw on?
No.
Oh, the icons from like Windows 3.1?
No, like when you had to do a word processing assignment, like your textbook was like an oversized journalistic pad, but it had like lessons in it?
No, I don't think I ever saw that.
So how did you do your word processing assignments?
Well, I just typed letters on the keyboard in a Microsoft Word because I've been using a computer since I was like 7.
Wait, so would you like ever ask the 70-year-old teacher to play flash games with you?
No, he like literally just checked his email the whole class.
Well,
and
bro,
he would
he's
leave.
70. What kind of emails does he get?
Well,
He's
that's
70.
what I don't like to think about, honestly. And also, he would like give us the lecture for like 10, 15 minutes, and then he would just leave class and he wouldn't come back for like half an hour. Like it was basically daycare.
How did you not like cause immense pogs in the class? Like work on your stand-up routine? You just sit there and just clicked away all day?
I mean, everybody was having a good time. Don't get me wrong. But in hindsight, I'm like, man, they should have forced us to take shop, bro. I wish I knew how to like, do stuff. But then I guess probably back then I would be like, I don't want to do it. And now I'm like, I don't want to do it. So maybe there's some hypocrisy there.
All right, hang in here.
Just back it up. You just back it up on this one.
Did you know at that time that like that teacher shouldn't be doing that, or did you just thought it was cool?
I don't know. We didn't think it was cool. We were like, this teacher is like weird. Like he's failing the vibe check for sure, but he was not a favorite teacher. Let's put it that way.
Did you have a favorite teacher?
Yeah.
What made that teacher your favorite?
When they sat on the chair, but they turned the chair around backwards first, so like the back of the chair was at the front.
Like Zach Morris style?
Exact. Well, AC Slater style.
And what did they teach you?
Lots of stuff.
Or you just like the way that the teacher sat?
I feel like it's just, you either got the juice or you don't. As a teacher, I did not have the juice. I was never going to be like Mr. Cooper. I was always like, kids, quiet down, quiet down.
You didn't lean into your comedy to get the kids to like you?
They didn't get it. This comedy was a little cerebral for like 7-year-old Korean kids who don't even speak English.
When you lived there, what did you do in your free time?
We drank a lot.
Who? You and the 7-year-olds?
No, me and the other like North American teachers who had like no skills or desire to like assimilate into the culture.
So you just would go and drink at like K-Kona bars in Korea?
No, we just anywhere. K-Kona bars, Korean bars, GS25. The casino that they built in the city, which was super weird because it's illegal for Koreans to gamble, so they built it just for like foreigners to gamble in.
So you didn't like get a Korean experience when you were there? You're just, it was like USA East?
I would say I got an experience of living in Korea, but socially I was mostly hanging out with expats. But like the other thing is like, not to say I couldn't have made more of an effort if I desired to, but like maybe Kate will tell you, like she can either back me up or tell you that I'm projecting or something. But as like an expat in Korea, you should be like a little sus of native Koreans who want to be your friend. Because there's always like, not always, but there's often like an ulterior motive. It's like they want to be your friend, but actually they just want to learn English, which is fine, but like that's also what I'm doing in like my day-to-day life. Or they're like devout missionaries that are trying to convert you to the church. Or, you know, they're perhaps romantically interested in you predominantly because of your skin. Because obviously it couldn't be for any other factor because you fled your home country to run away from either a criminal record or a lack of qualifications and don't really have that much going for you.
Can I get a +2 for Kate? She said he gets plenty of that Korean experience at home.
You know what's good? I'm gonna put my wife not on blast, but I'm gonna put her on the spotlight for a second. Did you know that Korean people, when they accept a phone call from their family, they don't say hi?
What do they say?
When my wife takes a phone call from her mom, the first thing she says, she picks up the phone and says, "Oh my way." You know what it means? Mom, it's basically like, "Mom, what are you doing? Like, why are you calling me?" Then they don't say bye either. I know the conversation's about to end because my wife starts talking less, and I hear like, and then click. They don't say bye.
What's LSO?
I think it's like I know or something like that.
They don't say bye?
They don't say bye.
Can we get some explanation on that?
Okay, would you care to explain yourself?
We don't say bye. Yo, you want to fight this guy to get some more souls?
This guy at the back here?
Yeah, we can just get his leg. I'll get Timmy. You get the Achilles heel. There we go. Well, there's 2 Timmys.
Almost got him. This must be what it's like to have 2 kids.
Brother,
you're like, just chill, dude. I'll get you your yogurt. I gotta get the cheese first.
Come on.
I kind of felt like the way you described your shop teacher this morning. My daughter has been going through a phase for like a month where she pretends to hate me, which is a lot of fun. I'm also dead. We could take this guy for sure, though.
Yeah, we can get him.
So she pretends to hate me, and she won't let me like do anything, like play with her or like change her clothes or help brush her teeth or anything like that. So this morning, Kate was in the shower. You know, we got to get ready. We're on a tight schedule in the morning, as most families are. So I was like trying to get her pajamas off so I could change her diaper, and she was like freaking out. She was like, don't do it. And I was like, what's the problem? And she's like, I want to stay in my diaper. And I was like, well, you can't stay in your diaper. Eventually, you know, I got her diaper changed. I put on, you know, some underpants, and she was like, I want mommy. I threw the blanket on top of her head and said, okay, wait for mommy. I went downstairs and started packing her lunch. I was like, life's too short for this. You gotta learn a lesson here.
I respect the heck out of you for sharing that because there's so many moments like that, and you're like, oh, do you say that one, bro? That's plus 2,000 parenting. No, you're not gonna read about that on the mommy blogs, but I guarantee you what, when she came down to get her lunch, she probably said thanks, Daddy, and didn't think twice about the blanket.
When she was eating her yogurt in the morning, she was a little bit more friendly and amenable.
Yeah, I bet she was.
So I'm like, I'm doing this for you. You think I'm really out here like, oh, I can't wait to wake up and change your like urine-soaked diaper? No, I'm like, I got stuff to do too.
Bro, that's like hitting the lottery though. When you open the diaper and it's just liquid. I mean,
Wow.
can't ask for anything.
Well, you know, we're hoping she gets through the night soon without even needing the diaper, but it's no rush. Oh man.
Yeah,
we're keeping it real.
Yeah, I mean, like, but you're right. I mean, if you ever, and I feel like I've been honest with you via Discord. If you're ever thinking about going from 1 to 2, you're gonna need like you got to examine. You got to go through a big examination.
It's like going from a zone defense to man to man.
Yeah, and then 2 to 3, it's like.
I wouldn't worry about that.
2 to 3. Let me put it in terms that the audience would understand. 2 to 3 is like going from Gwyn to 7 Melanias. That's it has nothing to do with logic or numbers. It just is what it is. Did you die?
Yeah, I was just mashing the button. Birds
All right, let's Chat, I feel like, are we ahead of the game here? We should probably just put some levels into our weapons, then we'll be fine.
Isn't there like another boss we fight before this guy?
It's a good question. Any front seat or Elden Ring aficionados that knows, well, this Erd tree right in front of you is really one of the roots of Melania's grandmother's sister's cousins.
Oh, everyone apparently we're where we're supposed to be.
Okay. I think we just need to level our weapons then.
Yeah, I am on like sword +1.
I could probably.
But I don't even know if I have the smithing materials to upgrade my weapon any further.
Oh, you're looking.
Let me take a peek.
I don't feel like we're too far ahead.
I don't think I do.
I got some for you if you need it. We just got to get the levels, though.
I honestly think we can take this guy.
You think so?
As naive as it sounds, I totally think we could. Oh, yeah, I totally think we could take this guy.
All right, let's do it.
I mean, like, if Hob can do it, we can do it.
Oh, dude. You know, I appreciate Hob as an entertainer. I love watching his streams. But I'm like, bro, if we played Elden Ring, we could no-hit the game.
Yeah, I mean, if that's all you play, like, how hard could it be?
Yeah.
The game's only like 100 hours long.
Yeah.
Aren't there people now that like they've no-hit the game on like a dance pad and stuff? Like, gamer inflation is getting crazy, man.
Bro, I saw someone beat Melania in Morse code, and I said, "What? Nothing's left, man. Well, there's nothing left." You try to come up with like cool ideas to do, like someone beat it with a banana and 2 wires. How? Like, what the heck, man?
Back in our day, you were like a stud if you could beat the game. Much less like, you know, beat it with some kind of self-imposed challenge. You know, we would play. I would go to my friend's house to play Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. They would be like, I can't get this hidden tape. Can you help me? On the Phoenix level, where you got to do like 17 grinds in the air. I was like I was the Harvey Keitel from Pulp Fiction of that hidden tape. Go to my friend's birthday party. He's like, yo, real quick, can you get that hidden tape on Phoenix for me? Nowadays, I'm nothing, man. Oh, you beat the game? Oh, but you leveled. Oh, but you used this weapon. But you used the controller. Oh, but you didn't set up the Neuralink directly to your brain. Like, it's crazy, man.
It's different out there, man. And talking about like viral content, so I saw this tweet. Do you know how old Mr. Beast is?
Yeah, he's 26.
That I thought he was like 35, man. He's already cracked YouTube. We cracked YouTube when he was what, 20 years old? Like, what is left for this guy?
I don't know.
Like,
maybe like finding some intrinsic meaning to life.
What do you mean? He just turned 26. He's giving away 26 Teslas.
I'm not even knocking him. I'm just like, okay, so now you won YouTube. Now the hard part. What are you gonna do next?
Well, that's how I feel. Like when you peak so early, it's like what do you do? You know what I mean?
Maybe he's content. You know, maybe he's like, if he's 80 and he's giving away 80 Teslas, he's like, that's the dream life for him. I don't know. There's lots of different people out there. You know what? Take me. No hit? Hitless?
Chat, why? Look, I'm gonna be that guy. Why does chat not like Mr. Beast? Everyone like, oh, he's unhappy. Why do people not like Mr. Beast? Did he do something that I missed?
I think that any disdain towards Mr. Beast, you may just not like his content first, but then also he's like so emblematic of like the rise and grind hustle culture, like the only meaning of life is like getting to the top of your business sort of culture, that he catches strays as a result of that. Like even in personal interviews that he's given, like his whole reason for living is to like optimize getting as many views on YouTube as possible, which a lot of people might look at as sort of like a life devoid of any extra meaning. I don't hate him as an individual. I do find like I don't know. I don't even know what word to use that's not offensive, but like the obsession with like constantly growing your metrics, even though you have like more success and money that you and the people in your life could possibly need for like the rest of your life. I find that kind of strange, but
doesn't he do a lot of philanthropy stuff? Like,
yeah,
yeah,
that's good.
But I guess my question is, when he says like all that hustle stuff, does he give any context? Like, hey, you can still do YouTube and not be like this?
Well, I don't think like that's his responsibility.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think he has to do. And also, it is important to keep in mind, like 26 is still super young. Like,
yeah, it's nuts.
Like, I might be at 26. I might have been more like him than I am like myself at 35. So I'm not trying to like damn him or anything like that.
Yeah.
But I mean, do sort of feel like at some
you're
point,
putting about 10 Isaacs a day.
True. Yeah. I don't know. I just find like I'm not making better content than Mr. Beast. That's ridiculous. But I don't know. The older I get, the more I find like all this like just making content for the sake of it being watched kind of like detestable. Like, I don't care if you dropped a Lamborghini into a trash compactor, or like fucking, shot a private plane into a volcano. Like, I don't care what like a $10 million a night hotel looks like. Like, I need some art, man. I'm okay like making trash. Don't get me wrong. I just don't like. I don't want to be like, wow, this guy's making the best trash. Like it's good for him, and I have nothing against him, but like. I don't need like a David Letterman interview with Mr. Beast that's like, so what was going through your head when you made Squid Game ages 0 to 100 version 4? Wow, and your magnum opus, $1,000 flight versus $1 million flight. Like, what were you speaking to? The innate truths in the human condition with that one. Like, what motivated you to make that?
Yeah, but come on, you and I both know we'd both click on if you put a Lamborghini into a trash compactor.
I swear it to you, I'm not putting on airs. I wouldn't. I would rather watch like a music video for a song I liked when I was 21 that I've seen 35 times.
See, I think you're placating to your audience right now.
I'm 0%. I don't watch YouTube.
Neither do I, but if someone put a Lamborghini into a trash compactor, I'm seeing what happens.
It's gonna get compacted.
Yeah, but
what else could possibly happen?
They're gonna put a stranger walking by and get their reaction.
I don't know what you want me to say. Sometimes Kate will like watch a Mr. Beast video, so I've seen a few. But like, I don't know, I just couldn't imagine. I don't know, it's just not my scene, let's put it that way. I don't think there's anything wrong. There's people making way worse stuff. Have you seen like the YouTube channels that are like, you know, top 10 like child in court freakouts? Like, this 13-year-old just got sentenced to life in prison, and then it's like an AI generated thumbnail with like tears coming down their face. Like, that stuff is like the erosion of society to the extreme. I just don't really care for the stuff that like Mr. Beast makes. I don't think it makes him like a villain necessarily.
No, I mean, like, I think I've seen probably 3 or 4 Mr. Beast videos, but whenever I see the thumbnail and the title, I'm like, oh, I want to watch this one day, and then I just never watch it. But he comes up with just crazy concepts though.
No,
that doesn't intrigue you at all. Like, I was buried alive for a week. Like, you're like, bro, you don't want to see him panic?
I don't know. I guess I just don't care. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I'm just like, I'm guilty of participating in it. Don't get me wrong. I'm just at this opinion that there's like way too many like YouTube videos out there, man.
Yeah, I'm
like,
with you.
not to knock my wife's preferences. You like what you like, and Lord knows she listens to the music in the car that I put on, and she's like, why does this guy listen to music from like 1972? But like, sometimes she'll put on like these travel vlogs where it's just like a dude in Japan, and he like goes to the convenience store and eats instant ramen, and then like it's just subtitled, and they're reviewing it like it's a 5-star restaurant. And it's like the 80th time I've seen someone review like a Yoshinoya beef bowl or something like that, as if it's the fat duck. And I'm like, don't we have enough of this, man? Don't we have just... I know the Yoshinoya beef bowl, man. Like, I know we got enough Balatro episodes out there, don't get me wrong. But if someone said, hey, NL, aren't there enough Balatro episodes? I'd be like, yeah, but people keep watching them, and I got mortgage payments to make. I'm not gonna be like, you know, elevated about it like I'm making art.
Oh, man. No, I mean, I do think there's a lot of YouTube, but also there's a lot of humans on the planet. Like, people like to watch all kind of stuff, you know?
It's true. You like what you like. Like, I still listen to like economics podcasts. I don't work in finance. I'm like, oh, the S&P 500's up like, you know, 92 basis points today. Better listen to Animal Spirits, see what's up.
Let's just do a little leveling. Just trust me on this.
Yeah, of course.
What's Animal Spirits?
It's just a podcast. It's just a reference.
Is it Apollo podcast?
Is it Apollo podcast? What do you mean by that?
Is it about furries?
No, it's about economics.
Well, why is it called Animal Spirits? Oh, bear versus bull.
You got it. Yeah.
Oh, you know how I remember that? A bear swipes down, a bull swipes up.
I've heard that before.
Isn't that's the answer, right? Bear is bad.
I think
bull is good.
bear is bad for sellers.
Bear is markets going down.
Correct.
Okay.
I'm just thinking you could probably see a bear throw an uppercut. I'm just saying, like, as a biologist, I'm not sure that it necessarily... If it helps you remember it, that's fine, but I'm not sure if it holds in the animal kingdom.
That's fair. I think if it's life or death. Do you think you could subdue a baby bear?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I could trick it at least. We're talking like a cub under the age of 3 months.
Yeah.
No shot. Like he's toast. I pick him up and just bash his head in on a rock or something.
No, I'm just saying subdue until animal control gets there, not bash it. like I'm saying, like, can you hold one down with your strength?
Like a citizen's arrest?
You were a fine
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I probably could.
If you had to go into a life of not have to, but say, you know, sometimes there's like part-time firefighters and stuff that do it on a volunteer basis.
Yeah.
What would your part-time public service be?
Honestly, I don't know if this is sidestepping the question, but I feel like I'm answering it honestly. I feel like I could be one of those dudes who, like, the city gives a sharp stick to, and then I like walk around picking up garbage in the parks.
So you'd be a Parks and Rec guy.
Yeah, I like being in the park. I don't mind picking up garbage. Although it does feel a little nihilistic, like picking up litter in the park, knowing it's just gonna go like to a landfill and litter there instead, I guess, but you know, I guess you try not to think about it.
Why don't we burn more garbage?
Dude, that's what I've been saying. And people are like, oh, it like releases too much pollution. Okay, then like burn it and catch the fumes in like a big balloon or something like that. Like, how hard could it be? We're smart people. And then you send the balloon
up to space.
Exactly. It just floats anyway, dude. Oh, I fucking died. Sorry.
Well, so like, I've recently, I don't want to get too much into it, but I recently moved into like a less suburban area. And whenever I'm driving around, I just see these big piles of people burning like trees and stuff.
Yeah, in the country, people just burn things.
Yeah, and I'm like, man, like back in the suburbs, like you got to put it in a brown bag, then you got to wait for the day. And then I'm like,
oh, you had too much recycling this week. We can't take that much. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
But I'm like, this takes up way less space, so why doesn't everyone burn?
Wow, I'm washed. Yeah, when I lived in the country, people were burning their garbage like nonstop. They were also like throwing aluminum cans out of their pickup truck window as they drove, but like, you know, you take the good with the bad.
I mean, I'm not talking garbage, but like any kind of lawn refuge, that thing's going up in smoke, man. And it looked kind of fun too.
Well, it's fire.
Are you allowed to have bonfires in your new neighborhood?
No. That would be frowned upon for sure.
No, I'm saying like bonfire in one of those like metal things.
I mean, I guess if you had a pit in your backyard,
yeah,
who's gonna stop you, right? But
no, they make stuff at Costco. It's like almost like a
natural gas hookup.
No, like a brazier. It's just like a metal.
I think it's a brazier.
Yeah, that's what I said, brazier. Yeah, like they don't do those in Canada.
Yeah, you can.
Oh, that's not something that like you wouldn't have one of those. Have a couple IPAs and a couple neighbors over on a.
Well, it would take up like probably 40% of our backyard, so.
They're not that big.
Neither is our yard.
What are you talking about mowing then?
Well, you got to mow the back, you got to mow the front, you got to mow the sides. It's just like getting a haircut.
Can I quote chat? Why not just get clovers?
That I don't even want to talk about that because it really riles people up. People take the condominium dwellers who live in large concrete boxes love to lawn shame. So they go crazy for it. Hey, but before you go, if you haven't done it yet, rest at the bonfire, hit flasks, and add as many charges to your flask as you can.
Okay. There's wait, what was that? What was that little move you just did?
This one right here?
No. Yeah, how do you do that?
That's just rapidly stimming by pressing the block button as fast as you can if you're not doing anything else.
Hold on, hit the block button. Oh, let me try it. No, that L2? What L1? I don't even know what the block button is.
You don't know what the block button is?
I never use block in this game. What button is it?
It's LB.
Oh.
Kind of sick, right?
So this is like a kind of fairly big local news story, probably 6 months, maybe, no, it might have been last spring. Anyways, there's this lady who lived in a suburb, spent like 15 years making her entire front lawn out of clovers. And there's this landscaping company that was like treating someone else's lawn, whatever, Miracle Grow or whatever, debug. They put it up. They got the address wrong and dumped it all over Clover. There was like a 5-page article with all the neighbors, everyone from the community saying you ruined 15 years of work. And that was the first time I ever heard of someone having clovers for a lawn.
I think it's good. Sorry, a little mucus. I think it's good, but I think it doesn't look as good as grass. So because it's my house, I'm gonna pluck it.
So basically, you just plant clovers. It looks like grass. It doesn't grow, and you never have to cut it.
I mean,
or water it.
Clover is just like. Let me cough this out for a sec. Clover is like yeast, I feel. Like it just grows naturally in the air. And that, like if you leave your dirt alone long enough, you'll find clover on it.
And then, so then what do? Then you dig up that clover and you give it to someone with a clover lawn so they grow more?
No, you just let it propagate.
Well, how does someone have a clover lawn?
I don't understand. You just don't pluck it and then it grows.
Okay, but let me ask you this. So you have a front lawn. How
Yeah.
would you make that only clover?
I mean, I guess at that point, I would probably go to like a garden store and buy clover seeds.
And that's it.
Yeah, but like we don't really need to because we're like clovered up to the gills right now. I don't know if it's just like a Vancouver thing, but like we got clover coming out of our ears.
Got it.
I just don't think I don't think it looks as good. I don't know.
I've never seen a clover lawn. Do people have them in Vancouver?
You'll see them. I would say like you don't see that many full clover lawns, but you see lots of like mixed vegetation lawns. It is better for pollinators for sure.
Do you see clover lawns more or less often than you see a sports car wrapped in an anime wrap?
Well, I don't about the same.
You think I'll ever do a garden?
We have one. We have one.
You do?
Yeah, yeah.
What's it? You never told me what's in it.
Because I don't know what's in it. There was stuff in it when we moved in, and we didn't plant anything. All we did was like pluck the weeds. But then
What
like
is it?
we don't really know what we're doing. So like in our first winter, like probably like 60% of the plants died. But then you know they're plants. There's more.
I got so it's not like you're growing potatoes or something.
Right. Yeah. Well, I mean, we don't have that kind of real estate here. I'm content to just go to the grocery store.
Hydroponics, brother.
I don't think we're going to be setting up hydroponics. I mean, because we have so much space taken up by the smokeless brazier in our backyard.
Do you have a grill?
Yeah.
Are you grilling?
I've been known to grill. Where are you?
Hold on. I went to get my souls back. We need to get at a Bonnie, level up, and get the heck out of here.
We don't need to level up. We need to level up our weapons.
Okay.
Our levels should be pretty good, although neither of us are leveling vigor, I assume.
I did a little bit just because for the sake.
Whoa!
What? You're dragging me down, brother.
I didn't realize.
I'm dodging for two people here. That's.
I didn't even want to say it, but half of these Godric fights, I feel like I'm up in his grill 90% of the time, and then you're just hanging out at the back with the little opera goggles out.
Me, because you're messing up my rhythm. I'm like, oh, let me give him the benefit of the rhythm, and I'll just play the asynchronous staccato from Miles Davis.
That's actually fair, you know, because you get an advantage by being the person that the boss targets a little bit. I can understand that.
Yeah, you can dance if you want to.
It's like you're trying to like riff on somebody else's like improv. You're trying to insert your way into a conversation where there's already two people locked in topic with each other.
Yeah, and it's like, you know, you just kind of, if you see some room to do like a quick rim shot, you do it. If not, then you just stay back. The great ones do.
Well, Lord's sworn short sword level 1 was not doing it, but level 2 is guaranteed. It's on site, Godric.
Do you need a stone?
I need 3 stones.
I think we can buy. Can't you buy?
Oh,
them
does
from
he
him?
sell them?
Someone sells them.
I can sell things to him.
Chat, a rim shot is something in drumming. Where's my DAE r/drummers at? Yeah, I got 2 smithing stones I can drop for you.
Apparently inside hall, the man sells them. Inside hall. They should really consolidate, man. Like, this is crazy. Like, why don't you just move your smithing store next to the blacksmith store? And then you would both benefit.
I mean, I'd like to see you as a civil engineer, man. You'd make some big changes.
Oh,
I have 2 extra if you need it.
I think I could just buy them.
Okay.
I hope I can just buy them.
It's fun. It's amazing to me. We have not found any armor. Nothing. We have nothing.
I mean, I think you're still wearing like the pants I dropped for you. We're broke, man. I was lied to. These people don't sell anything. We need to upgrade the store to buy stuff. You know what I was thinking, man? Why does you go see a movie, you know what they don't have at the start of the movie? 22-minute tutorial. Oh, you can't get to the second act of the movie because you haven't met this NPC in a completely different area of the game. What about just you start the game and you're like, this looks like Mario. Press A to jump. It works. What happened, man? Why did we make it so complicated? Oh wait.
You know,
where did you vote for?
Let's go south and let's get some.
Okay, to the first step.
Bro, your character looks like the guy from Ted Lasso.
So true, I imagine. Stranded Graveyard.
It's the southernmost one.
That's the tutorial spawn though, isn't it?
Oh, let's go to first step.
Why don't we go to Gatefront and then follow the road to the southeast? Gatefront is just north of the first step.
Okay. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, let's go there. One more time.
We're so back. No vote in progress.
Okay, one more. There we go.
We're in.
Yeah, you know what? I'm with you. Any game that gives me a tutorial to start automatically minus 20% on Metacritic.
I don't even mean this to be rude because I play a lot of indie games and I tend to like them. But I can't play any more games that start with like a 10-minute tutorial about like, oh, I'm doing my homework and then like a witch cast a spell on me that broke my house and then blah, 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 blah. And then you start playing the game and you're like, oh, it's Mario. That's what we were doing the cutscene for, is I'm jumping on platforms and like hitting blocks and grabbing mushrooms and stuff like that. Like, what do we... You don't need to be more than Mario. Don't just be Mario. That's okay.
You know what, Derek, Mr. You did for the Spelunky tutorial? There's caveman paintings on the back of a wall. That's all it is. You want to learn how to jump? Just look at the caveman painting.
Dude,
that's it.
Exactly. Just a couple of etchings on the ground that say like, use E to use a bomb. That's all you need. Whoa, chill, bro.
I don't know when you know what? I hope someone clips that and then plays it at an indie dev software dev thing.
You're gonna get me killed.
I know there's someone out there that runs it. I know there's someone out there that runs an indie expo, like in Hershey, Pennsylvania. Look, please take that and clip it. You're gonna make an indie dev a lot of money, just like Ryan did for Balatro.
Dude, we really the Balatro haters.
Back into that?
I wish, man. I wish. The Balatro haters are driving me crazy. People they're literally typing in my Discord. I'm so sick of Balatro. Can't wait till like 6 out of 10 roguelite comes out. I'm like, no disrespect. That game might be perfectly fine. You're doing it a disservice by comparing it to Balatro. What you should be doing is saying like, hey, you should also check out this game instead of like, oh, Bill's Dungeon comes out in May. It's totally going to dethrone Balatro. Balatro is like a once every like 5 years type of game, and people don't appreciate it. They don't appreciate it enough.
I'm with you. But I think because it's so polarizing, I think, ooh, we finally got something. I think that's what makes it special, is that you got people that ooh, look at this drip. I got a waffle helmet. Did you get one?
I think I got the shirt.
It's just that people either, you look like Cody Rhodes.
You know what? Yeah, hang on. Let me,
yeah.
I'm going to figure out how to do this.
You no longer look like Cody Rhodes.
I am going to, I don't have much on at all, honestly. I am going to, They made games too complicated, man. We got to go back to like 1922. I think you should have the full set bonus.
Oh, you don't have to do that, but I'm glad you did.
I got stuff. Look, like don't worry about me. I'll piece something together.
Would you be upset if I told you that I had that and I just was never wearing it?
No, that's okay. No sweat.
Let me see if I can.
Like I'm not trying to say Elden Ring is bad. It's obviously a great game. You go to your inventory. How many effing tabs do you need? Tools, ashes, crafting materials, bolstering materials, key items, sorceries, incantations, ashes of war, melee armaments, ranged weapons, catalysts, arrows, bolts, shields, head, chest, arms, legs, talismans, info. Like, it never ends, man. There's like 40 tabs. I feel like I'm running a general store in the Wild West or something. You hear this guy?
I mean, yeah, let's go give him some oi. Where's he at? Nah, I mean, oh, there he is. Is that Patches?
Stop pretending you can't see me.
You see him?
I don't
I don't
see him.
remember this encounter.
Is he a sheep?
You don't see me.
Are you a sheep?
Why won't anyone look me in the eye? I'm not that ugly, am I?
You're just swinging right off the bat, huh?
Yeah.
Is he in the bushes?
Why not? Do you hear him?
I don't hear him.
You may have lost him.
Well, honestly,
No, but I get the
his
same
loss,
thing.
His loss.
There's. Oh, he's over here.
Could you help us out, Cully?
He's somewhere around here.
You?
You hear him?
I hear him.
Stop pretending you can't see me.
Honest, it's on site. As soon as I see this guy, it's on site.
Do some rolling. No, there's people that like will die on the hill for Balatro, and people that will go into chat. They'll be like, "Oh, you're playing Balatro, bye."
I know,
And
it's
I'm like-
crazy.
And I get it if it's like a mid-tier game, but it's not.
I mean, it's
Why
it's
do you think?
incredible.
Why? Let me ask this. Let's dissect. Let's dissect the brain of a Balatro hater. Why do you think? What could be a reason why someone doesn't like Balatro? Gamba?
No, I think they just like, it's just not their scene for whatever reason. Maybe they find it boring. Or the thing that gets me, and again, do you ever feel as streamers like you're not allowed to be insane anymore? Like your opinion has to be representative of like the norm. You can't just be like, here's one out of the pocket. Here's one out of the pocket for you. I think our society has a disease where a current great thing can never live up to the potential of new thing that doesn't exist yet. Yeah. Like, thing that I already have, yeah, it was good, but it's like a little bit played out. You know what's going to be even better than that? Thing that doesn't exist yet, which has a 98% chance to be worse than current thing. And then when that comes out and it becomes the current thing, people are like, yeah, but it's no Balatro. I got 1,000 hours out of Balatro and it was only $20. This one's $23 and I only got 112 hours out of it. Kind of a ripoff, honestly. So we live in a sick planet, man, I think is what I'm trying to say.
I mean, so the first grade is smell the roses while you got the roses, instead of when you're stuck with clover because all the roses are dead.
That's exactly what I'm trying to say. You got me 100%.
Yeah.
That's why, like,
well,
what most exciting gaming event of the year is never like great game coming out. It's always like, oh, game got announced at E3. Can't wait to see it come out in 7 years. If Microsoft doesn't shutter the studio after the game came out, got a 92 on Metacritic, and sold like 2 million copies.
Dishonored? Is that the game you're talking about?
I was going for Hi-Fi Rush, but I mean, I think it applies to some of the Arcane Austin games as well.
What is Hi-Fi Rush?
It was a Microsoft game that came out last year. It's kind of like Jet Set Radio meets Ultra Kill. I'm a believer in smelling the roses for sure, but I think it applies to streams too. Like, what's the number one thing that the most annoying chatter will say to you when they join the chat? Oh, when is this segment over? Like, literally, you just popped into the stream, you have no context for where we're at, and you're like, oh, Balatro, what's he playing next? Like, just relax, bro. Like, really? Like, that's where we're at? We got adult human beings who are like, the flashing lights accompanying the banter are not the genre of flashing light I prefer. Like, are you a moth? We're human beings, man. We got greater capacity than this. We gotta hold ourselves to a higher standard.
What are you, a moth? That's a top 20 NL quote, Chad. That's potential tombstone stuff. All right.
Me at 9:46 p.m. on a weekday.
Oh man,
Balatro banter sucks though. Yeah, guy who's been asking me like what my favorite sandwich topping is for 6 months and getting ignored. The banter sucks. Would you use jelly or jam? When you played Isaac, we used to answer important questions like that. Hey, and ever eat lunch in your car? Of course, bro. I live in North America. It's every day.
Guy's a +2 factory right now.
Oh man. You ever eat lunch in your car? Why? It's not a personal question. It's not like asking if you're depressed.
I mean, well, when you said like everyone does it, I'm like, bro, the only time I do that is if it's like code red. like unless something's gone terribly, terribly wrong for the day, I'm not eating my car.
Really?
Like, you can't,
like if you went to McDonald's, would you rather
Yeah.
eat it in the restaurant or in your car?
by myself
Yeah.
in the restaurant.
I'd rather eat it in my car, 100%.
Bro, you're cramped. You got a seatbelt on. If you drop a fry, you'll find it 3 months later.
Well, I'm not dropping a fry. That's step one.
Bro,
It's just not going to happen. I've
seen you play
two,
Elden Ring. You drop fries.
Sure, is it more cramped? Sure, but I don't need that much space to eat a hamburger. Like it's got chairs in it. That's all I need. And like I got my own private environment. I can crank up the AC. I can listen to whatever I want to listen to on the radio.
Let me tell you this. I don't remember anything 6 months ago, but I do remember one day I had like a doctor's appointment and I had like 45 minutes to kill before I had to get my kids from school.
Yeah.
And I saw a Burger King.
Okay.
And I'm like, you know what? You know what would just make this day amazing?
I guess
going
Daddy's
into
turn. Yeah.
going into the Burger King, ordered from the counter. They gave me a
Wow.
plastic tray, took it over, sat into like a hard plastic booth that was pristinely just sprayed and wiped down. And I just sat there, looked around at the other senior citizens eating by themselves. I just gave them a nod. And I can tell you intimate details about that lunch that I could never tell you about the last time I ate lunch in my car.
I can believe, there's something about being in the arena, you know?
Yeah.
I can understand it. I don't mind eating in the restaurant. I'll have a McDonald's breakfast in the restaurant. That doesn't bother me.
The other thing too, I never noticed so many browns in Burger King in my life. Everything is brown. Everywhere you look, brown wrapping, brown napkins, everything. It's
what
like,
about was the tray like a beige or was the tray red?
Yes,
Because I'm thinking
it's
of
like
red.
they have a Photoshop color palette. It's like brown, red, and green. That's it. That's it.
It is like it's got to be the beigest fast food restaurant for sure.
Yeah, and I kind of like when a company sticks to a color palette that's a little bit avant-garde. I'm all about that.
Yeah, I kind of miss when fast food restaurants used to be ugly instead of like all looking like like a graphic design shop or something like that.
All right, I'm not trying to date you because I don't know if did you ever experience, and if you haven't, I feel sorry for you. Did you ever experience McDonald's when you used to order something and it came in a foam box? Did you ever get that?
It's got to be like it's got to be maybe like 3 or 4 years before my time at Max. Like I was always in the cardboard box era.
Oh, it tasted so much better in the styrofoam. Sorry, planet, but it's true. You opened up and you heard that little of the styrofoam just grinding against each other. You took out that Big Mac and Bro, they don't. It's so good.
Well, if you love it so much, you could probably just head down to the landfill and get the same box you had from 1992.
But here's the thing: how can someone make something that is like a container that doesn't eventually break down? Like, why didn't they think of that?
Well, I think like when they invented styrofoam, they were like, "Holy cow, it doesn't break down," and everybody was like, "Yeah!" And then like 2 years later, they were like, "Oh wait, it doesn't break down." No, no.
Oh. I think, how many souls do you have?
5,000.
You want to go plus up, plus 2 our weapons, and then go fight Big Daddy?
No, I want to fight. There's got to be a boss here that's easier for us to fight.
Okay.
There's got to be a Bonnie. There's got to be a boss. And then, like, we're far enough away from beating Godric. I don't think, like, an extra 2 levels of strength is going to make a difference. Like, this is a boss right here. We just need to find the associated bonfire.
Just in case we die?
Or do you just spawn here anyway, now that I think about it?
I think as long as we both don't die, we're okay.
There's a stake nearby. That's right. Somewhere in here. You just spawn here. All right. It's every day, bro. I hear ya. I guess I'd enter the Ever Jail.
It's Evergal. Serious question for you, though.
Yeah.
Because I know you kind of gave it up, but with all the games that you've played, and this is not inflating your ego, and it's not you being whatever. Do you have any desire to design a game?
No.
Why? Don't you think you could at least outline a good one?
No. I think that it probably appears easy from the outside, but probably is like really difficult.
See, that's it. I knew you were gonna give like some like baited answer like
It's
that.
not baited.
Bro, you played 8,000 games.
Here's the difference between me and the average person. An average person would look at the fact that 80% of games suck ass and be like, why don't they just make them good? I look at the fact that 80% of games suck ass and go, man, making a good game must be really hard. Because they got experience, they got a team, they got resources, etc., and they're still, like, messing it up regularly. So then I'm going to step in, like, presumptuously and be like, well, I've got 10,000 hours in the Binding of Isaac. I know what I like, for sure.
That's the answer I didn't want you to give. I wanted you to give the real answer. Be like, yeah, I could make a very simple game that's probably better than 90% of the trash out there.
I think that, I mean, I also, like, it just seems like, you know, you've eaten a lot of meals. Do you ever want to open a restaurant? Nah, man. It seems,
No.
seems hard. They keep going out of business. You will not see me, in all likelihood, becoming one of those, like, YouTubers who starts, like, a game design or game development studio. And it's not a knock, it's the opposite. I think it's too hard for me when we already work in the easiest business of all time. Our business has like zero risk associated with it entirely. Like you probably saw when you did your taxes this year, you were looking over your receipts. How much money did you put into your business annually?
Well,
like
you're making a large assumption.
Oh, you did set up a new office, I guess.
No.
Okay.
Take a step further back.
I don't even know. I have no idea.
I haven't done my taxes yet.
Wow!
Though I've got 7 emails from my accountant saying like, "Hey, I need this and this," and I just push them down.
But
Bro,
I heard
I go from streaming to hanging out with the kids to cutting
I
them
know,
on to
I
coaching
know.
Little League. I don't got time for this tax stuff, man.
Like I'm with you, but like also I would like to be able to sleep at night, which is nice. But like I also heard that like in the U.S. basically the IRS will just give you an extension like no questions asked. Which I mean it sounds great, but apparently the reason they do that is because like 95% of normies, the IRS like owes them money when they file, so they don't care if you're like late as long as you file the extension. But like if you owe them money, they're gonna be like, you know, You're
Pay up,
paying the
buddy.
iron price. Yeah, exactly.
No, I just to me, like, I look at those emails, I'm like, oh, this is like actual work. I don't want to do that.
I know you could just be like shooting the breeze and playing video games instead.
But it's you know, you got to prioritize some stuff, and it's like, well, one more Balatro run or file your taxes.
Well,
I got the extension, you know. I think that's good till October.
oh man, you know it's only May.
Yeah. But also, I did read an article. I don't know if it's true or not that U.S. audits are going to be up 90% this year. So then that kind of made me regret extending.
But it's just like, isn't that like 80% like just random chance anyway? It's just like, you know, for whom the bell tolls.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I'm going to get audited.
I'm
Why
not
would
even like the thing that worries me about getting audited is not owing money. Like, I don't really, I mean, I care, but like, what are you going to do, right? The thing that bothers me is like getting like a letter in the mail that's like, hey, oh, you claimed this $13 Steam purchase in 2017 on your taxes. What was it? And can you like provide evidence you used it on your stream? I'd be like, you know what, brother? Here's an extra $13 for you. I'm not going back in the video catalog to go through that. That's insanity.
Or is it because you didn't want to admit to paying $13 for that game that blew up Mathis's YouTube channel? What was the name of that game? I couldn't think of the
Honey
name
Pop?
of it. Yes.
Oh. Years ago, I got audited and the state said I owed $35. I mean, like, I guess what I would say is it's easy to look at that and be like they wasted their time and money, but also like it's a great circumstance for you. Kate didn't get audited, but this year, like with her taxes, they were like, hey, we've reassessed a previous tax year and like you owe a little bit more money. Do you know how much more money she owed? $6.63.
They can't do that.
Like,
How can they do that?
We're really like you had. I'm sure you just put it into the computer, but it still costs electricity, and then like they have to mail like a certified letter to her, and we got to put in a check that we have to get from the bank, and then we got to put a stamp on it, and a mail carrier has to like sort it and load it into the truck, and you're like,
But they can't just change the rules like that. Didn't she already pay taxes?
yeah, but they like, you know, they're busy, so sometimes they're like, we don't really get to it for like 7 years or something like that.
So the money's just sitting there?
No, I think they spent it. It's okay.
All right,
It's
hang
the
in
cost
here.
of doing business. I think it's good because like every time I go outside and I see like the quality of our public services, I'm like, this is money well spent. Everybody's outside loving life, being happy. All of our infrastructure is in good condition. Nobody has any complaints about like the wait times in the medical system or anything like that. So I think it's business as usual. It's working pretty well.
Oh. Let's take out Big Boy. I feel like this guy was the cover art. And he's not just a boss. He's not even a boss.
He's just a dude.
Yeah, just a guy.
He's just a cowboy.
How come they never made any good cowboy games?
They've made like 2 extremely well-known great cowboy games.
Yeah, but no one ever plays them.
Wait, Red Dead Redemption? Red Dead Redemption 2? These are popular games, man.
Red Dead Redemption 1 is good, but when's the last time you saw anyone playing Red Dead Redemption 2?
Well, everybody who played it on Twitch basically killed their career because it took 400 hours to beat the game. So like I don't see that represented on the platform that much anymore, but like when it came out, it was every day, bro.
Did you beat it?
I never even played it. It's no Balatro.
You never even loaded it up once?
What do I care?
I guess you don't.
I don't
that's the
care. I
type
don't
of-
care to be part of the AAA zeitgeist anymore.
What about Grand Theft Auto
This
6?
is the closest I get to playing Red Dead Redemption 2. You know why? You want to know why I'm not going to play Red Dead Redemption 2?
Why?
Press the button on your controller that brings up the map, and then look at the staggering amount of waypoints that are here. and recognize
Yes.
that every single one of them has like a to-do list of digital objectives for you to complete. But remember that only From Software knows how to make combat disengaging. And in a Take-Two interactive Rockstar game, instead you're just clicking the lock-on button and pulling out a gun and pressing LB until an enemy dies. That's why I will interface with Elden Ring, but I'm not playing Far Cry 17. I'm not playing Assassin's Creed, Thunder Bay Edition, and I'm not playing Red Dead Redemption 2. You know what? I played Red Dead Redemption 1. I was insanely excited for it when it came out. I played, I don't know, maybe like 8 hours of the single-player campaign, and here's what broke me. Okay, your next story mission. You can't do any other missions until you do this next story mission. Ride your horse 8 minutes to get to that story objective. Then talk to somebody for 2 minutes. He tells you to ride your horse 8 minutes in the other direction back from where you just came. Then there's like a group of bandits there. You kill them in 3 seconds. And then it says ride your horse 8 minutes back to where the quest giver gave you the quest. I was like, well, I don't even have like things to do, but my time is more valuable than this.
Bro, that was the intern quest in Red Dead Redemption. The intern made that quest. You can't even just give him a little dab. They're in your stream right now.
I'm sorry. I mean, that was like 15 years ago or something, but...
Well, you played Vice City, though.
Yeah, I was,
Yeah.
I was 14. It's the greatest game ever made.
Someone in chat said you have a good Fallout take. What's your take on Fallout?
I was watching you play Fallout 4, and I played it when it came out, and I loved it, or liked it at least. And I was watching you play it, and I was like, this is garbage. The graphics look like trash, the animations are horrible, the story's incomprehensible, and the combat is the worst part. You just walk into the room and then like press V and then click on everybody's head. And then the only good part is when their head pops off of their body and like a fountain of blood pours out of their neck.
But that's worth it.
It's fun. I like watching you play it because every time I see you play it, you walk into a room, go, who's this? And then just obliterate them in slow motion. But I was like, what was I thinking, man? New Vegas is peak. It just sucks that you have to have like 3,000 mods in order to get it to run properly. But New Vegas is a dream.
I will tell you this. Look, I know what the people want. And you would think it wouldn't be, but it is. If you were to revisit New Vegas, I mean, you would probably set Drake Ninja numbers on Twitch.
I don't. Let's not use the D word. Is this gonna send us back to Caelid? I don't want to go to Caelid.
Yeah, don't go in there. Don't go in there. I think we should. You want to go spend our souls and take one shot at Morgat before you go play Balatro?
Sure. Yeah. Let's do it. It's good timing.
All right.
I guess we could just teleport to the Bonnie.
Lost Grace. To +2 our weapons or no?
Yeah, I think I got a smithing stone. Oh no, I used mine, but I'll go anyway. Why not?
Okay.
No rush. But like, I don't know, man. It's just people think I'm anti-narrative. I love story. I'm just like anti many video game stories, which take like a thinner plot than like your average 90-minute movie, and then put it between like 25 hours of extremely repetitive quests. And then if you're like, the story's a little bad, people are like, oh, you don't like reading books?
Yeah, I mean, the Fallout, there's one twist in Fallout 4, no spoilers. And I'm like, what? It doesn't make any, it's like, bro, the dude's 80 and you're calling him son and you're 40. It doesn't make any sense.
Well, wasn't there like you're cryogenically frozen at the start or something, right?
Yeah, but that still doesn't make sense. All right. I just need to level up. Let's get out of here. We'll go to secluded cell.
Let's do it. I don't know, like,
Wait, so
here's my... People think that I'm putting on airs to be annoying or contrarian. I'm not. Like, if I look at a game like Fallout 4, the actual game itself where you pull out your gun and just mindlessly shoot NPCs while they run into the architecture over and over and don't even acknowledge that you're shooting them, is boring, bro. Balatro, you're doing the same thing over and over, and it's exhilarating. You're like solving puzzles in your head. You're doing like quick back of the napkin type calculations, and when you play the peak hand, it goes. That's why people are playing 100 hours of Balatro. They're playing 20 hours of Fallout 4, and then they're like, you know, Fallout 4 is really good. Balatro's kind of overrated, though.
Well, that's why I like Elden Ring and Souls games. It's just you circle, run around, dodge, and hit. That's it. It's a big game of rock, paper, scissors.
They broke the mold with these games. They have a story. It's not spoon-fed to you for the most part in cutscenes where the bad guy's like, I'm the bad guy. The game is difficult, but like that makes it engaging, and like the actual mechanics are fun to interface with, whether you're fighting a Hollow or Godric the Grafted.
You nailed it. That's why I think you can make a game.
Nah, it's just easier to play something that someone dedicated their life to, and in like 5 seconds be like, nah, it's trash. Why'd they do it like this? Why didn't they just make video poker again?
How you doing on Estes?
I got 3 left, but I've been burning them like indiscriminately.
I think we can get them.
It's every day, bro.
Do you think you'll watch that boxing match?
There's a 0% chance. But
you're not gonna watch Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul? If
somebody gets knocked out, I'll watch the clip of the knockout. But no, I'm not gonna watch the fight because it's a scam, right? It's the same thing every time. They fight for, 10 rounds, and then it's like the judges award it as like a draw or whatever.
But the only way you can win is if you knock the other guy out. That's the rules.
Well, if Mike Tyson knocks out Jake Paul or vice versa, I'll be the first one to click on the Dexerto.
All right, don't die.
One step ahead of you.
All right, here we go.
Bro, he's staggered. Not stunned, but staggered.
Get away, get away, get away. Nice. All right, I got no Estes. We gotta clutch up here.
He's gonna have a stun soon. I personally guarantee it. Oh!
Nice, finish him. Dopey. Okay, we're good, we're good.
Lay off my friend. She said no pickles.
You got any sauce left?
I got 1 Estes.
Okay.
And a dream. I'm backing up. I'm backing up on this one.
Oh, it's all you, brother. Come on. A perfect bookend.
Hang on here. What is this one? He shoots fireballs? No! Hang on, I need to urgently heal.
Nice.
1 second, I just gotta urgently heal real quick.
She's pulling up in the minivan. Is she gonna screech away, or is she gonna open the door and say, hop on in, Ryan? The side door is opening.
I don't want to be here. Bro, you need to fight in like a flatter arena, dude.
The Voyager door slides open. She gives you the glancing look. Time freezes, like you're in the Matrix, before she utters the words.
It's crazy how much muscle memory I still have towards this guy. That's how you know the game's good, man. Keeping it real never goes out of style.
First syllable. She says to you, I'm glad you got the flavored ones. End scene. Oh, nice clutch up.
This guy, he's nothing, bro. He's nothing. I forgot you can just, like, do this and kill every boss. Oh, they've taken away my ability to press buttons for a second.
There you go.
Like, you could just do this and kill every boss.
Jump attack?
Jump heavy, man.
I mean, there's a little bit more to it than that. It's not like
You
you're
gotta
using
press
jokers
circle
or
from
anything.
time to time. You gotta press circle now and then. Holy cow.
Nicely
30,000
done.
souls.
Nicely done. I feel like that's a good end cap. You clutched up when you had to.
Thank you, thank you. It felt good. It felt nice.
You know what else is gonna feel good?
3 hours of Balatro after this.
When you hear the hum. When I'm jealous. I'm so Real quick, Kappa and Chad, if you're a Balatro hater and you're about to leave Ryan's stream, mods, ban him. All right, Ryan, that was a fun one, man.
All right, later, brother. Later.
See ya.
All right, chat. I'm going to go pee. I'll be back in just a minute. See you then. Flavored gold steaks. Daniel, thank you for the raid. I do have to tell you, though, I'm pulling a bait and switch. I'm actually going to do the dulls. Because it's been a while. And I don't want my brain to atrophy from playing Balatro. I want to stay on my grind. I want to stimulate neurogenerative processes in my brain, so that I can have 2 IPAs next to the smokeless brazier. Dreams of living life like streamers do. Back when condoms rappers wasn't cool. You know what I'm talking about? Let It Burn came on. Let It Burn came on. Is it true that the first live performance of Money Trees was inside of a Best Buy? Is it true that your hood is a pot of gold and we're gonna rob it when nobody's home? Hang on, I gotta close this game. Is it true that the freckles in our eyes are mirror images? So true. And when we kiss, they're perfectly alive. Have to speculate. What if fucking Etta James sang such great heights that God himself did make us into corresponding shapes like puzzle pieces made from it's true. It may seem like a stretch. You know what I'm saying? We don't have to sing the whole song. Oh, man. People think I'm bad at singing, but I'm actually great at singing. It's just that popular music rewards a different kind of singing. If we were back in the Tin Pan Alley era, I'd be fucking living it up with Charles Mingus. They will see us waving from such great heights. People would be like jitterbugging and doing the Charleston, and they'd be loving life, man. They'd be loving life. Your pitch has become better? That's because I'm singing in the car all the time with my kid, even though she's asking me to be quiet. I never thought it would come back, but I'm offering a truce. I'm offering a truce to the Pokemon community, okay? We're going to try Pokedoku. Happy birthday, Michael. Happy birthday. You can't be mad at me, though, for expressing my opinions. It's like the same way you don't have a driver's license, Pokemon community, but you're like, oh, I hate cars. Well, I don't have a Pokemon trainer license, but that doesn't stop me from expressing my opinions about Pokemon. But when you hear them and they offend you, you just got to say, it's okay, he's dumb. He's dumb. We got to let dumb people exist. Okay? I know, and as the chief expert in dumbness, like, I'm just asking you to have mercy. I'm a human being, just like you pretend to be online, you freaking robots. Monotype with no evolutionary line, easy. Done sparse. Okay. A monotype final evolution, Machamp. That's a given. Can learn Thunderbolt. We're going to go crazy mode with that one. We're going to say Pikachu. Monotype with no evolutionary line, Monsieur Mime. Is it a little baby mime? That doesn't count? There's a baby mime now? Mime Jr.? There's 3 mimes? There's got to be, like, there's got to be a lot, man. There's got to be a lot. Let's think. Let's just one sec. Final Evolution Shadow Ball. We play Gengar in those situations. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Can learn Shadow Ball and Thunderbolt. This one's for you, y'all. Never mind, doesn't work. Maybe Luxray, though. No. Mewtwo. Mewtwo can learn anything. Mewtwo! Okay. One guess remains. Can I get a gen check on Hoenn? What gen is Hoenn? That's 3, right? That's 3. Feraligatr. That's not even the final form, bro. Crocoma? Oh, that is the final form. Feraligatr? Well, you know. So that's Gen 2! Sorry. That's Gen 2. That's Johto. Oh, Johto, you glad I didn't say banana. Oh, that was a Swampert play. Okay, I'm not too upset about that. We did okay. We only named Pokemon from Gen 1. That's not rare for me. Framed. A movie that wishes it was 3 billboards outside Ebbing, Missouri. Let's start with it does look like it's from the 70s, but they used to shoot everything on film. Let's try No Country. Benny's World of Liquor. It's got a little, it obviously is maybe set in the 1980s. To me, it's got almost like a little Inherent Vice type vibe to it. That's Harvey Keitel. This could be The Duelists. I'm going to guess that it's probably not. I don't know anything else Harvey Keitel is in, unless this is like Reservoir Dogs. Oh, this must be From Dusk Till Dawn. I don't even want to keep it going, okay? Because I know that number 6 is going to be Salma Hayek with a boa constrictor around their neck. Oh, okay, sorry. Number 5. We almost had the perfect clip. You know that this account is not run by Synesthetic because it would have been the one where she has her foot in Quentin Tarantino's mouth. Our guy? Exactly. Okay. Daily Dozen Trivia. So true. He drinks tequila from her foot? I know he's a legend. People keep wanting to cancel Quentin Tarantino because he's got a foot fetish. No, bro, he's an artist. It's just it's a compunction at that point. The movies are good. As long as the movies continue to be great, it's a simple rule, okay? Barring criminal elements, okay? Like if you are engaging in murder, it's a different story. If you make mid-art, you have to be a normal person. Because if you made fucking... what's the most mid movie of all time? If you made You, Me, and Dupree, if you're the director of that, you better be normal as fuck. Because you don't have anything to fall back on. But if you made Pulp Fiction, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, Inglourious Bastards, Jackie Brown, Reservoir Dogs, yeah, you can have a foot fetish and have the most beautiful actress in the world put her foot in your mouth and then pour tequila over it. And you'll probably be like, oh, that take wasn't good. Let's go again. And that was like a 6-hour day or something for you. That's why we're excited for the Film Critic, okay? After getting drafted in the first round out of UCLA, this TE totaled over 4,500 yards for the Jaguars. His name is Kittle. George Kittle. It is not. It is not. Mercedes Lewis. That was my next guess. Houston Nutt spent a decade as the coach of this SEC school. Florida State? Florida State? No? Okay. After defeating the Spurs in round 1, the Clippers blew a 3-1 series lead against this team in the 2015 Western Conference semifinals. That's got to be the Houston Rockets. Yeah! How'd you know it? Well, because the Rockets used to be good when they had James Harden. Until he decided he didn't want to be in Houston anymore, so he put on 30 pounds to force his way out. And then he was like good in Brooklyn until he put on 30 pounds to force his way out. And then he was like, he's been pretty good on LA so far, but I would like to see what his My Fitness plan looks like this summer. This American author and cartoonist is well known for creating Diary of a Wimpy Kid. I actually have no idea. Bill Watterson. R.L. Stein. That's probably Robert Louis Stevenson. Greg Heffley. Jeff Kinney? I just don't know that one, honestly. If they ask me who made I Broke My Trunk, I'd be like, boom. Mo Willems. This is Cara Delevingne and Ryan Seacrest from 20 years ago. I actually just don't. I don't think you're Ryan Seacrest, but you look so much like Ryan Seacrest. But like, I don't think that's. Wow! Did you guys get the intersection of Cara Delevingne and Ryan Seacrest? I don't think so. This sit-down chain is known for its gourmet burgers, yum slogan, and bottomless fries that come with entrees. When I think of bottomless fries, I think of Red Robin. Liv Schreiber was Ray Donovan. That's a given. Clint Eastwood played an old baseball scout in this movie featuring Amy Adams, Justin Timberlake, and John Goodman. The Trouble with the Curve. Thank you, Brain. I don't know where that came from, but I appreciate that. It was in there somewhere. She's into superstitions, black cats and the voodoo dolls, living la vida loca. I have a premonition. What's that guitar, man? What is the guitar that they have on that? That girl's gonna make me fall. How did he get that sound? It's like he had to have Peter Frampton consulting on that one. I want you to show me the way. You ever? We're going too far. I'm losing myself a little bit in here. Sorry, I'm being sublimated into the content, or is the content being sublimated into me? I don't know. Show stats? I should have, because I think we might have been in like 8% of people who got the celebrity mashup correct. Sprinkle, sponge, bird, rose, pick, cherry, drop, cream, mud, bubble, top spot, ruby, best, splash, brick. Sprinkle, splash, drop, and top. To put something on your ice cream. That's BS. Okay, we'll wait on that one for a second. Pick. Cream. Cream cheese. Rose gold. Cherry gold. Cherry pie. Cream pie. Blow a bubble. We'll just move on. It's a real thing. Would I be caught dead ordering it in a restaurant? No. Pick. Pick your nose. Flip the bird. Flip the script. Flip splash, brick. Things you in basketball. In basketball, you could be a splash brother. You could throw up a brick. You could bubble gum. Ruby gum. Ruby Sparks. Ruby Tuesday. Who could hang a name on you? Well, do ya? Top spot, cool spot, a stain, a blemish. Das Amerikaners, wenn they speaking Regenbogenstrudel, rainbow sprinkles. Today's is tough, man. I gotta go because I got me a drop top, and if I hit the switch, I can make the mud bubble. Wait, whoa! Cherry pie, cream pie, mud pie. Bird pie. Top pie, spot pie, brick pie. Best pie, ruby pie, rose pie, bird pie, sponge pie? That's not even one away. These are not pies, bro. I think I'm cooked today. I think sprinkle, top, splash, cherry, things that go on top of sundaes. Sprinkles, cherries, cream, am I crazy? Sprinkle, drop, top. Sprinkle, drop, splash. Sponge. Cherry stem. Cherry pie. Cherry O'Terry from Saturday Night Live. Bird. You could flip the bird. You can squeeze a sponge. Sponge cake. cream cake, mud cake, brick. Brick by Terrible Brick. Best. Top. Best. Cream. Cherry. We weren't even close today, man. We weren't even close. Shades of red. A little bit of a beverage. Choicest. That's what I was saying. That's what I was trying to do with the last one. What was best cream pick top? And bath, mud bath, sponge bath, bird bath. That was a hard connections. They didn't do anything wrong with that one. That one's just hard. More power to them. Double it. Double the difficulty and give it to the next guy. It was easy. Okay, then fucking go be a pro connections player, R-Blaster. Nothing's stopping you. I called Bath 5 minutes ago. Yeah, but you also rooted for the Vegas Golden Knights, the El Guigas, so everybody makes mistakes. How's that golf course taste? Play without an account. Black and white safari animal, zebra. Excuse me? Can you place it in the other direction, please? Shaq's last name, O'Neal. Numerical relationship often written with a colon. Ratio. Barely enough quantity-wise. Online marketplace for crafters. Etsy. How about 4 down? Barely enough quantity-wise. How about, this must be rainy. Save it for a rainy day. So much, a lot. Hybrid striped animal whose dad is a Zorse? There's a zebra horse called Zorse. Put into law, enact. Software releases that might still be bugged. Scanned. Zorse. I always heard it called a zonkey. Well, that's a different animal. I'm also pretty sure that that's like a... It's like a jam band album. I know because I've taken the Dennis Morton jam band ride like 7 times. And every time he's like, that was Humphreys McGee. If you haven't checked out that Zonky album, what are you waiting for? And I'm like, brother, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I have no idea what you just said. But I'm hitting thumbs up and I'm going again. I'm going again. Old Thompson Everything Bagel Seasoning, 11.5 ounce. This is a discretionary item, which means it's a little bit more expensive, but it's also the smallest thing sold in Costco. I'm going to say you get this for $7.99. I'm going to say you get this for $4.99. I'm going to have to say that this is like a $4.49 type item. Like, there's nothing in Costco that costs $3.99. Let's put it that way. They don't even bother stocking the shelves at that price. It's just furikake for Midwesterners? Yeah, but it tastes better than furikake. Like, I don't know why we have to keep doing this. Why is it that people who live in America are always like, everything in America sucks and everything in the rest of the world is better by default? There's stuff in Japan that's worse than stuff in America. Case in point, sandwiches. They don't know what they're doing with the sandwiches over there, okay? They are maybe fit more for the local taste. That's fine. Me personally, I like sandwiches that are made with real bread that's not 98% sugar. I don't mind if the crusts are on, which apparently is like something that is just not done at a Japanese sandwich shop. And you know what? I don't need 4 tablespoons of mayonnaise on my sandwich either. And then like 1 slice of ham and 1 piece of American cheese. That's a given, man. You gotta have some respect for the things that are good in the country in which you live, okay? Everything but the bagel seasoning is one of them. It's an incredible invention. Put some respect on it, man. That being said, this one's for you, Japan. 8,000 kilometers away. Sure. You know what? We're gonna go Belize. Let's just mix it up. That's cooler. In the wintertime, mayhaps. How about Sri Lanka? That's warmer. 3,000 kilometers from Sri Lanka. Yemen. Warmer still. 630. Egypt. Cooler. Bahrain. Warmer. 45 kilometers away. United Arab Emirates. Cooler. Okay. Iran. Cooler. Shit's got me thinking in like EU4 terms. I'm like, Hejaz? Naj? Are you in here, Naj? Naj, are you in here? Saudi. No, Saudi Arabia would be closer that way. It's close to Bahrain and the UAE. We've been here. I know we've been here before. It's not Oman, right? Oman's cooler. Saudi Arabia? It's adjacent to the answer, which is Kuwait, which is Iraq, which is Jordan, which is... What the... Is Ethiopia? No, it's you, dude. What the heck are you? Qatar! We did have this before. Yes. Okay. What is he doing? Naming every country in the Persian Gulf? Jealous? Worldla. All I see is a duck. To me, this is a duck. Or is it Colombia? Nah, it's a duck. Are you Libya? You're not Libya. You're Syria? Are you Kuwait? Are you Lebanon? Oh, brother. Are you Azerbaijan? Iraq! Get me out of here, man. Crank that car, Miyazaki. I don't want to go to Khalid, okay? But take me the box office game mid-2000s. Oh, brother. It's 1990. Touchstone Pictures, $22 million, starring Warren Beatty, Dick Tracy. I mean, this is a given. That one's for you, Dan. Paramount Pictures, Week 2, $37 million, starring Eddie Murphy. In 1990? I have to go with like a Beverly Hills Cop, like 2 on that one. Let me just get how much? A guest costs us 20. Let me see the tagline. The boys are back in town. Another 48 hours. Yeah! Greatest hint use of all time. That was huge. TriStar, $67 million in week 3, starring Arnold Schwarzenegger. From 1990. 1990 was like a maybe a Total Recall type beat. Okay, beautiful. They stole his mind. Now he wants it back. Wait, start the reactor. Warner Brothers opened the 9 milli starring Zach Galligan. It's a comedy horror fantasy. The tagline is Here They Grow Again. Gremlins 2? Okay, Gremlins 2, the new batch. Universal, $57 million, week 4, starring Michael J. Fox. 1990. So you could say Back to the Future 3 or like Teen Wolf. It is Back to the Future 3. We crushed it today. That's a big one. That's a big one. Who cares if I don't know what any countries in the world are? Big weekend at the multiplex for dudes who were like me and were like 1.5 years old. You seen any of these? I think I saw Dick Tracy when I was a kid. And I have seen Total Recall, and I've seen Back to the Future Part 3. Total Recall is pretty good. That's all I have to say about that. From England to England. Sherlock, the Abominable Bride. This images designed, engineered specifically to make me upset. This is Eddie Redmayne, and then she's the lady from The Crown. I don't remember her name. Claire Foy? I do remember her name. What are you doing up there? Why are you storing that information, bro? Okay, now I don't know shit else that she's been in, to be honest. That's not her. Whatever. That's Felicity Jones. Same shit, different day. Ain't nothing good in the hood. I'd run away from this bitch and never come back if I could. You don't see motherfuckers writing like the Riemann sum out on a huge chalkboard that's like 22 feet tall anymore. And you know why? It's because of iPad, bro. It's because of iPad and phone. Anyway, we got to get to Eddie Redmayne. The hell is Eddie Redmayne is in like Venom 1? Hang on. I'm gonna cheat this one a little bit. Try the daily challenge, please. Thank you. Eddie Redmayne. He's in Fantastic Beasts. Jupiter Ascending. He's not in Venom. Okay, that's fine. So we're trying to get to Benedict Cumberbatch or Martin Freeman. Okay, Fantastic Beasts. Jude Law. Captain Marvel. Brie Larson. Endgame. Martin Freeman. Chadwick Boseman. Black Panther. Martin Freeman. Sherlock, the Abominable Bride. 2015. Time? What about Doctor Strange? Nah, that's Mads Mikkelsen. You appear to be confused. I'm looking for Martin Freeman. He played the guy from Black Panther. You know the guy? I think he's American. He plays an American guy. I just don't get it, man. So Martin Freeman can play an American guy, even though he's from Britain. But like Scarlett Johansson can't play Major Kusanagi from Ghost in the Shell, or Everybody Loses Their Mind. Like, isn't that a double standard? What, just because Scarlett Johansson isn't a cartoon? She can't play animated characters? What the heck do we do after this? We go guess the game, that's right. I've played this game. Slime Rancher. Metacritic score 86. Final Fantasy 12. The Zodiac Age. I'm wrong. I've never played this. Technical smash counter. Skies of Arcadia. Wrong. It's an action role-playing game. Hyperdimension Neptunia. Originally released in 2003. Wild Arms 4. kind of shit that had people crying in their bedrooms for sure if they were in high school when they played it. I have no idea what this is. Oh, Tales of Symphonia! Not Skies of Arcadia, you moron. Tales of Symphonia. Kate played this on stream? Yeah, I believe that. It looks like her kind of game. I don't want to like lose either of us sponsors, but I was laughing. She showed me a trailer for a game that she played on stream, and I'm like, Square Enix is like a publicly traded, like multi-billion-dollar company. When they release like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, I get it. They put the whole marketing machine behind it. Like they give it the best trailer, the best music, the best ads. But then for like all the like remade versions of games, it's just like from 1997. They're all like, they get the Nintendo Direct guy who's like, with over 300 possible armor configurations, mix and match gauntlets and greaves. Explore the worlds of Zisteria and weave a strange tale of magic and armaments. And I'm like, you have like a $20 trillion market cap? You're putting out like Chat GPT trailers with over 300 possible spells. Like, what are you talking about, man? Put some sauce on it. Entice me. And then they introduce the characters, and the characters are always like, a rebel from a destroyed village, a pop star whose soul has been trapped in a mech by an ancient witch, a dog that talks and walks on two legs with a German accent, a grizzled old military veteran who's 12 feet tall for some reason. I'm like, what are we doing, man? I don't know what any of this means. It doesn't make sense to me, and it's peak. Good one. Featuring over 91 dungeons. Vampire Survivors. That game, you know, the one where you were like an alien goo that escaped? Could somebody tell me what alien goo game was called? Carrion, thank you. Excuse me? That's a great game. It's not Carrion. Skip me? Skip me. Skip me. Dungeon Keeper. That seems like something I saw on the wall at EB Games for a while. For like 8 years. You think EB Games still has copies, physical copies of The Sims 3 for sale? EB Games is dead? Nah, bro, it got saved by the Chewy CEO. Did you guys direct list your shares, by the way? I'm not letting the hedgies screw us over, okay? I've direct listed all of my shares. It's just math. He knows? Of course, I lived through it, bro. That shit was like 3 years ago. Of course I know about it. In a manner of speaking, at least. Can't tell if he's making fun of us. Listen. Dude, GameStop stock owners, did they make fun of the AMC stockholders? I know it's like a Venn diagram where there's probably like a significant amount of overlap. But are there like communities where the GameStop guys are like, yo, at least we're not AMC bag holders, bro. Those AMC guys, that company's going out of business. It's been inflated by retail investors, but there's no hope for that business model. Unlike GameStop, where Sorry. Okay, I'm just, if you can't laugh at yourself, then what the fuck can you do? I'm bald. I have no hair. Look at the size of my fucking head, bro. Look at the dent on the top of my head. I can make fun of myself. Why do you got such a sense of superiority? Nobody can laugh at you, but you can laugh at everybody else? Get a clue, bozo. We are gonna make it. Jet Set Radio Future. It says it on the first image. That's the easiest game deal of all time. They just gave it to you. Best Gorillaz song? Super Fast Jellyfish. Next question. FIFA 2002. They don't have it? FIFA 15. FIFA 12. Earlier than that, Pro Evolution Soccer 2. Okay, more after that, okay, FIFA Street 2005. We're in trouble, guys. I don't know if there's any other soccer games that I could. Wait, hang on. Winning 11. Nope. Fell off. Probably a third-person game from between 05 and 2011. Okay? It's easy, bro. Dragon Age Origins. It's from 2010. Okay? From 2010 with the themes of action and fantasy. It's not a non-fiction game, okay? There's no role-playing, though. It's perhaps third-person. A third-person game. From this era. How quaint. Delightful. Deus Ex Human Revolution. It's 2011. I'll take a clue. It's developed by MT Framework. Yeah. It's Resident Evil 5. It's from 2000. Wow, that's right! What? It's a Capcom published developed game not in the Resident Evil saga. I still don't know what it is, man. I still have no idea what Devil May Cry 4? Monster Hunter 2. Lost Planet 2! People were all over the mentions. NL, when are you going to play Lost Planet 2? When are you going to play Lost Planet 2? It's a long time ago, though. Gilly Tomato movie trivia. Getting MT Framework, I mean, it was a win, but it was pure luck. I'm ready. Am I stupid? Do I not know how to start the game anymore? Don't worry, they broke it. Like, am I dumb? Try refreshing. Oh, there we go. Okay. A 5-word R-rated movie that everybody loved from 2007. It's a tough one. All right, good game, everybody. That was fun. No umbrellas of Schoenberg today. We have umbrellas of Schoenberg at home. Oh, umbrellas of Schoenberg at home. I can do this. I'm rehearsing it in my brain. I'm visualizing it. Mom, can we watch The Umbrellas of Schoenberg? No, we have The Umbrellas of Schoenberg at home. Umbrellas of Schoenberg at home. Is no country for old men. Yeah! You see that AI video about knife crimes in England? It was like, Middlesbrough has the third most knife crimes in England, with a staggering 143 per 100,000 stabbings. Yeah, you saw it? Okay. And, maybe I was wrong with my anti-AI takes. It can sometimes be art, but it requires the person making it not to know that it's art. It can only happen accidentally as of right now. But maybe they're getting there or whatever. I don't really know. Today I let go from Latvia to Portugal. The best Baltic football player accepting a transfer to Benfica. You know what I'm saying? That one's for the Europeans. We make a lot of Canadian jokes here, a lot of American jokes. That one's for the Portuguese. So true. Yes! Benfica is indeed a Portuguese football club. I would probably go. It's tough, right? Because Latvia is like up there. Do you go down through Lithuania, or do you just say like Russia and then you got your pick of the litter in terms of like countries in Eastern Europe to go? You know what? Let's start this way. We know we're gonna go Spain. And then we know from Spain, we have to go France. Can you just like not put the stuff on the screen, please? And then from France, you're going to go to... Stop it, bro. I don't want to save Germany in one password. That's one, I'll just remember it for myself, okay? And then like, I guess I would probably think that you would go to Poland next, because it's adjacent. And then I guess you would go, oh, Poland and Lithuania. Okay, you're right. It's the easiest travel of all time. You're absolutely right. It's never been easier. Oh, what about the weekly, though? Let's see. I don't think I got the weekly... I don't know if I got the sauce for the weekly on this one, man. Today, I'd like to go from Eritrea to Turkey without going through Sudan. Maybe it's advantageous to not know where Eritrea is. I guess it's close to Sudan. I would think that maybe you would go Ethiopia first. It's in the general vicinity. You have to go down. Okay, well, from Turkey, we know at some point we have to connect via Egypt. And then we could do Egypt to Syria. Never mind. Syria to Israel to Egypt. Okay, these are all connected. Then, but there's like a, because we need, they gave us 14 capacity. I feel like we have to go like around, because like south of Egypt is like Ethiopia. I'm assuming this is like Sudan, South Sudan, and then this is like Somalia. It's like, what the heck is down here, bro? Chad? Okay, hang on. Chad and Libya. But like, what are you? Is South Sudan to the east, and this is like, oh, okay. And Uganda. Oh, it begins Mauritania. The Democratic Republic of the Congo. Oh, because then this is, you know what, maybe the Congo, the Republic of the Congo touches, it doesn't even come close, bro. Countries I never guess in Globla. Central African Republic. Yeah! This is really, it's only the third time I've ever done this. I was in the top 92%? If you look at the reaction in chat, you would be like, this guy must be in like the dumbest 1% of the human population. Wait, that's, you're right. That's the bottom 8%. You're absolutely, I was stupid twice. Oh man, but just for that, you're getting some Puckdoku, bro. Okay. Oh man. Okay, let's see. Calgary and the Avalanche. Jerome Iginla. That's an easy one. Calgary, born outside of North America. You ever hear of Andrei Kuzmenko, bro? Yo, we got a sleeper agent, bro! Calgary Flames, born in North America. That's a real tricky one. I'm going to say Joe Nieuwendyk. Excuse me? Think I don't know how to spell that? Toronto, born outside of North America. We'll go with Borj Salming. Toronto, born inside of North America. Well, you know what? Just play an Eric Lynn. You know what? Let's play a Felix Potvin on that one. Felix the cat. Avalanche in Toronto. There's gonna be some. I just need to think about it for a minute. I just need to peek on this one because it could be Toronto that went. You know what? Hang on. Must play one regular postseason game because fucking Matt Sundin played for the Nordiques, man. It should count. Okay, Dallas, born outside North America. On that one, let me go with a Sergei Zubov. 9%? Oh, brother. Born in North America. Let me get the Eagle, Ed Belfour. It's insane that this guy was not in the Stone Roses. This is not what Ed Belfour looked like in my life as well. This must be like from one of his first few seasons because like he did have the mullet, but they didn't use this photo background for NHL photos forever, okay? He does look like he's wearing the Star Trek uniform. He looks like Mark Corrigan's coworker from Peep Show. It's crazy he's not British, man. It's insane that this is not a British face. Am I wrong? Am I engaging in like phrenology or something like that? Like this man is from England. He has like a Tears for Fears phenotype. It's crazy that he's probably from like Manitoba or something like that. Honestly, I just don't care for the rest. End game. I'm content with that. Matt Duchene and Nazem Kadri. That's easy enough. Let's see. Yeah, I know Neil Broughton. I know that's Michael Nylander. That's Trevor Kidd. I had no idea this is what Trevor Kidd looked like, bro. Who the heck is Godinyuk? The goatee is crazy. I like Puckdoku. Play GeoGrid? I will actually. I have a couple of new dulls to add to the list today to try out for size. But just remind me at the end, okay? Remind me after we play Harmonies, if we're going to play that one. Harmonies might be the one that I can't. Remind me after we play Relatal. We got a few left in the docket. Don't even worry. Jim Carrey, Eva Green, and Jeff Goldblum. This is a real problem for me because I can't name 3 Eva Green movies. No, I can name exactly 3. There's Dark Shadows, Casino Royale, and Quantum of Solace. So Casino Royale goes here, Quantum of Solace goes here, and Dark Shadows go here. It's that easy. Dark Shadows, Quantum of Solace. She's in it in a flashback. Casino Royale. Thank you, Ava Green. Thank you. I appreciate your support. Now, Jim Carrey, we can go crazy on this one without a doubt. Jeff Goldblum. 2-word title, 3 or more word title, 1990 to 2010. I think this is easy enough. I would probably go 2-word title, The Fly. And it might sound a little insane, but I'll go 3 or more word title. I'm just, there's options. I'm just thinking. I guess I would go The Life Aquatic. I don't think these are going to be like low percentage polls, but 1990 to 2010, Jurassic Park 2, The Lost World, is probably less than Jurassic Park 1, right? Okay, Jim Carrey, we can stunt on this one a little bit. Jim Carrey, 2-word title, that's a given. The Majestic. Jim Carrey, 1990 to 2010. I'm trying to think if there's like a little cameo I can pull out of this one. Because obviously you got your Masks, your Liar Liars, your Eternal Sunshines, your Cable Guys, your Me, Myself, and Irene's, your Dumb and Dumbers. You know, how about 3 or more word title? Dumb and Dumber 2. I had a feeling that would be pretty low. And then 1990 to 2010. I feel like I Love You, Philip Morris is like a 2011 jam. I'm just not willing to play it and risk the entire grid. Yeah, Ace Ventura, When Nature Calls. Does he have anything that was kind of like arty from this? He's got number 23 was a failed attempt. Truman Show, obviously. I mean, he was too big of a star. Oh, you know what? Man on the Moon might be... People might not search deep for the Milos Forman for that one. I'll settle for 4.2. Oh, Mr. Popper's Penguins would have been a deep pull, man. That would have been a deep pull. I think I kind of don't like Jeff Goldblum. Not as a human being. Like, I don't really care. Wait, why would you say that? I liked him for a while, but I kind of feel like he's becoming like bacon salt. You know what I mean? Like he's kind of becoming like Reddit core. He's 71. Like I'm not expecting him to do like a huge personality swerve or something like that. But I'm thinking about the Jeff Goldblum filmography. Listen, he's got The Fly, okay? But then in almost everything else, isn't he just like Jeff Goldblum? He's good in Jurassic Park, but like, I mean, doesn't this make you sad that this guy's been acting for like 50 years and like it's all dinosaur movies? Like I'm not saying it's bad for him like economically or from a career standpoint, but like, I mean, even Jim Carrey, we got some Eternal Sunshine, we got some Truman Show and shit like that. But really, Jeff Goldblum's 50-year career in Hollywood, Jurassic Park, Jurassic World Dominion, Jurassic Park. He married a girl much younger than him. I mean, like, if he's 70 and his wife's 40, I don't really care, to be honest with you. Could he just be in something like that doesn't have dinosaurs in it? He's in Independence Day, that's true. He's in Annie Hall. Well, A Broken Watch and we write twice a day or whatever. I'm not anti Goldblum. I'm just like, wow, look at this interview with Jeff Goldblum being like a, you know, kind of like a little off kilter pervert. And I'm like, I get it. I mean, I have nothing against him as like a human being. I'm just like, I don't know, like. Where's his uncut gems, bro? Where's Jeff Goldblum's uncut gems that like I don't know, makes him like more legitimate as an artist in my mind, as if like I know anything. Sorry, just to get to spell check, I failed the CAPTCHA to get into spell check. They gave me 4 CAPTCHAs in a row, and then they said, you're a robot. And then I clicked another button, and it said, okay, you're cool.
Cement. A noun meaning concrete.
He's releasing cement in his jeans. When the Thing from the Fantastic Four orgasms from the twerking competition, he has released cement in his jeans.
Eighth. A noun meaning one that is number 8 in a series. Eighth. A noun meaning one.
That's a tricky one.
Dilly-dally. A verb meaning to waste time by loiter.
I thought that was hyphenated, bro.
Varnish.
This
noun-
is the hardest, easy set of words I've ever seen.
Car.
Okay, well, honestly,
meaning
I
a
deserve that. I was asking for that. Okay, let's spell this guy. Let's spell this guy with letters. Okay, we're moving on. We got our clip.
Plantain. A noun meaning any of it.
A bananaito.
Scattering. A noun meaning an act.
Dispersal.
Temerity. A noun meaning unreasonable.
Dedication.
Entity. A noun meaning
thing.
being. Squid. A
An
noun meaning
octopi.
any of an order. Toothoidea. Of
We're killing it, bro. We're killing it.
appeasement. A noun meaning the act or action of appeasing.
Neville Chamberlain could never, except that all those times he did. And he suffered mightily for it, people. He did.
Transgressions. A noun meaning an act, process, or in. Rhyton. A noun meaning any of various ornate drinking vessels of ancient times, typically shaped in part like an animal or animal's head. Rhytos means flowing in Greek, derived from rhein, which means to flow. Rhyton. A noun meaning any of various ornate.
No idea, man. Writing?
Cartouches. A noun meaning a gun cartridge with a paper case. The word originated from Italian cartoccio and carta, later adopted by Middle French as cartouche. Cartouches.
Cartouches, bro. Cartouches. Fucking arbalists talking about flintlock pistol control in 1701. They keep calling it a magazine. It's a cartouche. How am I supposed to take anything seriously after you make a mistake like that?
Adversity. A noun meaning a state.
Adversity. When they give you writing as your 13th word. Okay, it's still pretty good though. It's still pretty good. Can live with it. Cartouche. How do you spell it? I don't know. C-U-P. That's how you spell it. Cup. Meatball soup. Ground lamb. Rice, onions, parsley, mint, dill, tomato paste, sumac, salt, pepper, cinnamon. Listen, I got no disrespect for you. I would eat this for sure. Looks tasty to me. Any reason you're serving the soup on a plate instead of in a bowl, which is built for soups? Like soup on a plate just looks like wet meat. But like soup in a bowl, you're like, yum. It's hearty. Lamb? When I see mint and dill, I think to myself that we're in Sweden. South or east of Sweden, perhaps the nation of Poland, perhaps the nation of Hungary, perhaps the nation of Russia. No such luck. Perhaps the nation of Bulgaria. Oh, sulu kofta from Turkey, of course. A dish composed of meatballs and a broth-like sauce, also known as soup. Looks good, though. Nothing against it. This is chicken Kiev. Am I insane if I say that chicken Kiev is from, like, not Ukraine? I don't think they would. I mean, or is this? No, you're right. Kiev is spinach. This is Le Cordon Bleu Culinary College from France. From Belgium. From Switzerland. Yeah, okay. You don't see that much chicken cordon bleu anymore. Like, it was like if you went to a wedding between 1995 and 2005, this was what you were having for the dinner. I don't know if that's still the case, though, because my friends have committed to like a marriageless lifestyle largely. They largely just live in domestic partnerships protected under common law, which is fine. Pretty standard canteen food, really. I had no idea. This is from India. This is called an Indian pancake. Eggs, milk, ghee. Ghee. This is quiche korma. Chatti pathiri. It's a layered pastry made with thin flour pancakes. We could have done worse. Right there, that's me. I thought that was a quiche. Excuse me, sir, a quiche has a crust. A crustless quiche is known as a frittata. Please educate yourself before you come to my chat again, asking harmless questions. I did lose to the average today. That might be the first time. How droll, Niles. Niles, you've got less edge than a frittata. In a world of quiches, we'll work on it. We'll work on it. We got, okay, this is Jason Alexander. And then I believe this is the guy who has an affair with the dude's wife in A Serious Man. Is there any chance that this is Shallow Hal? Nope. I don't know who you are. Are you Amy Smart? Is this A Serious Man? I know you. I know you. I don't know who you are, but I know you. Who the hell are you? What the hell am I looking at here, man? Richard Gere and Joan Allen? Carrie Tagawa, Sarah... This is impossible, bro. I have no idea. The President's Wife? What's that movie called where Joan Allen plays the president's wife? I actually have no clue. I can't even fathom a guess. Like Dr. T and the Women? Runaway Bride? You would think that maybe like Julia Roberts would be in that one. Unfaithful? What Lies Beneath? It's Michelle Pfeiffer, but at least Richard Gere is in it. Parker Wilson, Kate Wilson, Ken, Andy, Carl, and Jazjeet. I have no idea, bro. Hachi, A Dog's Tale? What the hell is this, man? Hachi, A Dog's Tale? You're washed, Acted. No, I respect you. I'll never see you again, but I respect that. I respect that. That being said, I will never see you again. Keanu Reeves with the Wachowskis. Keanu Reeves 90 to 99 character name and title. Okay, this is a given. Constantine. Everyone's going to go John Wick on this one. We go John Constantine. Wachowskis. Give me, I'm going to say Reloaded. Matrix 1, and then I think the new Matrix are going to suck up a lot of damage on that one. I think I made a bad play. On that one. because we played Reloaded here. No, we'll just play. We'll be smart. We'll play Francis Ford Coppola's Bram Stoker's Dracula for 90 to 99. I know where the beast sleeps. What does he say? Something like that. That's it. I know where the bastard sleeps. Lawrence Fishburne, Wachowskis. Okay. I'm thinking, straight up, they say Wachowskis, they say Fishburne. I'm a different kind of beast. I'm thinking The Matrix. Lawrence Fishburne, 90 to 99. I'm thinking The Matrix. Lawrence Fishburne character name and title. Does it have to be the name of Lawrence Fishburne's character? If yes, that's really hard. If no, it's like really easy. Any name, character's name and title, Lawrence Fishburne. Doesn't Marlon Brando play like John Apocalypse in Apocalypse Now or whatever? Okay, well, I'm going to go The Matrix Revolutions. And then I'm going to go The Matrix. I'm a little embarrassed. But Lawrence Fishburne character name and title. How about John Wick Parabellum? Christina Ricci, 1990 to 1999. I would go Addams Family Values on that one. And then character name and title, Christina Ricci. I'd probably go Addams Family on that one. This is the most washed fucking list I've ever done, okay? So now the question is, what Wachowski movie was Christina Ricci in? Wouldn't be Bound. That's like a Jennifer Tilly, Gina Gershon joint. Then there were the 3 Matrix movies. And then there was like Speed Racer, Cloud Atlas, right? So I'm going to assume that it has to be Speed Racer. And we have assumed correct. But there is another one. We did good though. Top 15% of players just by playing the Matrix movies. Casper! I forgot Casper! Most popular correct answers. I mean, it had to be done. Had to be done. We're not doing Icicle today. I will do Thrice. Thrice is fun. About an ounce apiece, giant meat sticks are extra large, extra gross versions of what ConAgra brand? I've got to assume that these are Slim Jims. Correct answer. Chinese words for gourd and interactive recording look the same in English. And for that reason, that's how they named what service? Pumpkin. Quibi. Hulu. Oh, it is Hulu. I'm not taking a leap on that one. That's too much. That's too much. The Boston Memorial Step on Board depicts 6 nameless black people and what American-born Araminta Ross? I would assume Rosa Parks from Contextual Clues. Wrong. Wrong? Apparently 2030 is still the year when the $20 bill will switch from Andrew Jackson to what abolitionist? Harriet Tubman. Yeah! Home to a cool golf ball looking telescope. The Haystack Observatory is part of what university? UCLA. Including Buzz Aldrin, New England School. 12% of NASA's all-time astronaut roster are alumni of what New England school? I mean, I would assume MIT. That makes perfect sense. Flying on a V-2 rocket in 1947, what wee insect species was the first animal launched into space? Cockroach. With just 4 chromosome pairs and 10-day paths to adulthood, what household pets are famously used for genetic studies? Fruit flies, bro. Drosophila. How did you send a fruit fly into space? Like, how do you know it didn't just, like, it's too small to see, dude? Oh, household pest, not household pet. Like, how do you strap that? I guess I'm thinking of it like Wile E. Coyote straddling like a big stick of dynamite or something like that. They probably had it in like a container of some sort inside of the rocket, I assume. Heart rate monitor. Like, this fruit fly is freaking out, bro. He's in zone 5. We did good. Wait, more stats, please. More stats. Nerd-ass game. Average is 1.672, 2.67, 2.67, 1.33. How convenient. Thrice is pretty good, though. Reladle spicy. Okay. Let's show that I know popular music, okay? Get from Billie Eilish to Destiny's Child. Let's take a peek at who we got available here. I want to stay in the pop genre. I would say the first thing, I would like to get to Beyonce, and Beyonce is going to take me to Destiny's Child. Take me to Ariana Grande. I'm stunned to not see a Beyonce in here. I'm going to say Nicki Minaj gets us closer to Beyonce. There's Beyonce. There's Destiny's Child. I'm a stud. I'm the best to ever do it. 4 to 8, 52%. I got the shortest path. I ain't ever seen that in any game before. Average score was 9, bro. I've never seen this achievement. Show your path? That's not necessary. I'll keep it in my brain. I missed it on mine. Nobody knows Billie Eilish and Beyonce like me. GeoGrid game. About GeoGrid. Not necessary. Hang on, let's double the resolution and give it to the next guy. I'm going to zoom in one more time. There we go. Flag with blue has hosted the Olympics, ends with letter A. GDP per capita over 30,000. Okay. Flag with blue has hosted the Olympics. Maybe you've heard of a little nation by the name of Greece. Has hosted the Olympics, ends with A. Maybe you've heard of a little nation by the name of Canada. Has hosted the Olympics, GDP per capita over 30,000. I mean, we want to pull something a little spicier on this one. I'm going to say, I'm just thinking, okay? Because there's like, I got to think about what comes next. Obviously, we could play like South Korea here. Let's try South Korea. I think people are going to play the USA there. The only reason I don't want to play it is because it pulls something from here, but we can make it work. Epic score! Epic score, bro! 5.1%. Okay, in Asia with a blue flag. South Korea. You know what? North Korea. No. Thailand. Yeah, epic. In Asia ends with the letter A. Lots of options. Indonesia, Mongolia, North Korea, China. I'm going to say, I mean, there's plenty of options, as we've mentioned. I'm just going to say Mongolia. Let's just get it out there. In Asia, with a GDP over 30,000, let's pull some, like, oh, that's Principality of China. Okay, let's throw Singapore out there. Common? Huh? No. Okay, blue flag, capital city population under 50,000. Ends with the letter A, capital city population under 50,000. I'm going to say it's not Indonesia. Wait! Oh, how many fucking people live in Luxembourg, bro? Capital city population under 50,000. GDP per capita over 30,000. How many motherfuckers live in Canberra? Vatican City. Oh, more than 50. They don't have a what? Wait, on what grounds? Are there more than 50,000 people there? No shot. GDP lower? The fucking head of the Christianity is there? The Pope's there? Just the Pope's net worth must push the population's GDP over 30K, bro. What do they produce? Fucking alms? Blessings? Absolution? Miracles? Google says it's 21K. That's fraud. That's actually fraud. This whole country needs to be audited. Flag with blue. Capital city population under 50K. Luxembourg. Flag with blue. Capital city under fucking Liechtenstein. Are you blue? You are blue. Okay. I have a guess left. GDP per capita over 30K. Capital city population under 50K. San Marino, bro. Yeah! How can the most popular answer be rare? It doesn't make sense. Monaco's a great guess. That's a good one. San Marino. Andorra. Least popular answer. Legendary. Wow! Oh, that's a technicality. That is... Dude, GeoGrid is great. Flag with blue in Asia. I never would have thought of India, but it makes perfect sense. That's a good one. I'm gonna put that one on the list for sure. That's a Control D. And then you got to give me a moment for this last one. A viewer who I'm not gonna mention the name of in case I hate this, in which case I don't want it to reflect badly on them, said, "Hey, my friend made a doll that you should check out." I don't want to put them on blast necessarily, okay? This is called Disorderly. And it's another daily puzzle game in the genre of the New York Times puzzlers. The website is playdisorderly.com. Let's give it a chance here. I already like the stylized Web 2.0 design. Sort these countries by the number of international tourists that visited in 2022, starting with the most visited. This is tough because I feel like the United States is a tourism juggernaut, but much of that tourism is international, but a lot of it is domestic or from Canada as well, or Mexico. So I would think that like maybe Europe has an unfair advantage because even though the whole continent is the size of the United States of America, there's like 70 countries, which makes it a lot easier to farm international tourists. So I'm gonna start my 2 cents. It's US, France, or Italy. I'm gonna start with Italy. I'm gonna submit my Italian. Oh, I've got to order them. Okay. I'm gonna say it goes Italy, France, the US. And honestly, I'm gonna put Greece a little lower. It's a prime destination, but it's a smaller country. I'm going to leave everything else as is. I'm locking it in. 3 correct. Or three incorrect. These are correct, okay. France down, Spain and Italy swap. That's insanity. France up. Yeah! You got the answer in 3 guesses. France, Spain, US, Italy, Germany, Greece. We'll take those. That's a good game. Average was 4. We got it in 3. Put it on the list. Thank you for the suggestion, P-Chow. Thank you. Okay, and also they have an all games. I mean, this puts it a level above the average dull. You can do past puzzles. Sort these names for female cats by their popularity in 2023. Sort these pairs of countries in order by the difference of their populations. So I feel like China and India probably have like a 200 million difference between them. So I think that's going to be number 1. Read the fine print. Using total difference in number of people. Yeah, obviously. They must have like a 200 million difference. Sweden and Portugal, I'm going to assume this is like in the tens of millions. Russia and Mexico, maybe in the 20s to 30s of millions. United States and Brazil, possibly in the hundreds of millions, but I don't know in which direction. Argentina and Canada, in the single digit millions. Iran and Iraq, tens of millions. Launch me. I have 1 correct. Okay. Then hot swap these and this. We have all correct but 1. China and India are way closer than I thought. I thought it was like 1.2 versus 1. 132 million, 6 million, 100,000 people. You got the answer in 3 guesses. Average 3.9. Stay washed. Stay washed, general audiences. NL viewers own you, no disrespect. This is a great one, man. Hang on. Let me find a good one for you. This, you know what this is? It's solo quicksword, bro. Sort these college majors by the number of bachelor's degrees awarded in the U.S. in 2020 to 2021, starting with the most common. Okay. This is tough. Communication and journalism, I think there's going to be a lot, but less than you think. Because this is what people, and I'm not taking a side, when people make fun of like student athletes for getting a degree, they always say it's like advertising, PR, communications, et cetera, et cetera. So I think this will be up there, but I think it's going to be lower than you might expect. I think computer and information sciences is going to be way up there because people think that it's like a hard thing to do, but actually it's like really easy. Like basically you're just on the shoulders of giants. Like Bjarne Scharstroop was the last person who actually like innovated in the genre. Now you basically are just like looking at a dictionary and you're like, oh, I just need to write these words. Okay, so that's easy enough. But it makes good money, at least up to this point, so that'll be in there. Health professions. A lot of people are involved in the healthcare industry. A lot of nurses, reasonable amount of doctors, physiotherapists, massage therapists, et cetera, et cetera. I got to assume that's pretty high. Business. Well, listen, if I was just going from my own school experience, admittedly, it was 2006 to 2010. Number 1 would have been like some version of like science or art. It would have been Bachelor's of Science or Bachelor of Arts in something that's relatively generalizable. Biology, English literature, art history, et cetera, et cetera. Number 2 probably would have been engineering at the time, maybe communications, maybe engineering, then business. Business was like it was like a second tier faculty in terms of like number of undergrads. So I'm just going to follow my heart, okay? And I think over time, well, let's just do the worst bubble sort of all time. Sorry, computer science majors. I think there's going to be more comp sci majors than communication and journalism majors, because when I went to school, newspapers existed. Health professionals or communication and journalism? Health professionals. There's probably like 12 nurses for every copywriter out there. Business will clear as well. Engineering will clear as well. I think that it might clear visual and performing arts, but I'm not 100% confident. But these are both like low represented faculties, I think. Now, computer versus health professions. I'd be inclined to take computer, but I would raise business above. I would keep health professions above engineering, and then computer or business. I'm sending it. We have 2 right. I think just hot swap those and we're in. Oh, 4th? There's no shot. 2023, 92% of undergrads are in computer science, information technology. It's that simple. Business, health, engineering, computer science, communication, and visual and performing arts, really close. It's simple, but it's wrong. Nah, man, nah. No, this obviously isn't Canada. In Canada, it would be mining sciences. Then it would be like banking. Then it would be oil and gas scientists. This would be influencer school. This would be hoping to get drafted by the Toronto Raptors. I don't even know what would be at the bottom. Like how to cook fresh donuts, something like that. Maple syrup engineer. You get the idea. Real estate agent. Yeah, that would... Don't know if they offer that in university, but that would be up there for sure. Sort these long rock songs by their length. Okay, this is the last one, but I love it. Add it to the daily list. Bohemian Rhapsody is not that long. It's long, but it's not that long. It might even be at the bottom. Hey Jude is deceptively long because it ends with like la 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 for like 3 or 4 minutes at the end. And I know that because someone always picks it at karaoke. I'm going to put that here for now. Hotel California is long, but it's not that long. American Pie is long. Freebird is long. Stairway to Heaven is long. I'm willing to go nuts on the table. These are the bottom 3. Because these get played on the radio. These don't, they always cut them when they play these on the radio. I think Hotel California is... It's tough, because obviously everybody remembers the... And that goes on for a long time, but... The na 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 at the end of Hey Jude also takes forever. It's a very meandering song. Like, why do you have Bohemian Rhapsody at the bottom? Because I think it's the shortest song. I think it's like 5 minutes and 41 seconds. And then I feel like Hey Jude, well, maybe Hey Jude is shorter. No, I don't think so. I think it's the shortest, man. I think it's the shortest. I do. Now, this is the tough one. Everyone remembers, again, the solo. Like, Freebird has a long solo, but it also starts meandering. Like, they don't get into the fucking nuts of it for like 5 minutes. The first 3 minutes of the song is like... I gotta do this. I gotta send it like that right off the bat. I'm actually the smartest person of all time. Who are you fucking Guided by Voices listeners who thought Bohemian Rhapsody was the longest song ever made? What's wrong with you? It's not even like a long song. It's long by radio standards. It's kind of just like I mean, it may be a little verbose. You were cooking with Hey Jude? I knew it, bro. I don't know why people think Hey Jude is like 100 seconds long. I mean, some of you guys do not have Marquee Moon and Close to the Edge on your Peloton playlist. That is for damn sure. Some of you guys don't listen to Dog's Got a Bone by the Beta Band. Some of you guys do not listen to Rebubula by Mo off the Zonky album. It's that easy. Some of you guys don't listen to One Touch by LCD Sound System. Some of you guys don't listen to Scratch VFX Volume 3 from Aphex Twin. 21 minutes of... But then at minute 22, it goes... Okay, slash marker me. That was the dulls. I had a good time. I had a good time with the dulls today. Let's play some Balatro. Oh, you forgot about Bandle? Yes, you're so right. We got to put it in the interstitial spaces. Bandle. Released in 2002, 1.9 billion views. Easy. Hero, Chad Kroger featuring Josie Scott from the Spider-Man 1 soundtrack. Sounds like an Eminem type beat. Sounds like Without Me. Yeah, yeah. It is. I could just picture it like in the background. Right, probably right here. Check the bass. Ooh. I mean, you would know it on this for sure. Ooh. I kind of like the descent. Like, it makes it sound like a Persona dungeon music or something like that, but when they jump the octave, I don't like it as much. But I like this part. That's about as much as I like. Just kidding, Moby. No one listens to techno. Eminem looking at the popularity of Calvin Harris in 2024. He's okay. That's an awfully hot coffee pot. Should I drop it on the president? Probably not. Eminem's been washed? Yeah, we know. Harrison Ford. I'm separating the art from the artist for this impression. Don't worry. I'm not doing this bit to honor the artist. I'm doing this bit in spite of the artist. Harrison Ford under the floorboards with the Ford Taurus and the Ford Explorer. Eminem. Oh, you know what? Let's do it this way. Slash marker. Balatro. Eminem's still #1 on the Spotify hip-hop charts. Can I just say, when you go to the hip-hop charts on Spotify, is the picture the one of Eminem going like this? Actually, is this hand? Is it Eminem going like this? You know the one I'm talking about. He's got his arm fully extended like that. Tell me, is it? Tell me! You know the one I'm talking about. I know the picture. It's a classic. Hang on, I gotta change my game name to Balatro before I get hit with a drone strike from Twitch HQ. Tell me, did the wind sweep you off your feet? So true? Did you finally have the chance to something the latter day and Scoop-a-doop to the Milky Way. Hey! Describe it to me. 2, 3, 4, 5. We take these. Dance along the line of day and head back to the Milky Way. You know what? I'll take an Eternal Castle. Dracula in Transylvania be like, discard all spades. Discard all spades. Can we ban whoever mentioned Drops of Jupiter? Why would you do that? Because you love the song so much you can't think of anything else? How about some flat multiples? Spades must be discarded. Your safety is not guaranteed. We still need, though, to play like a good hand. Whatever. I'm flush maxing. It's not even like that bad, but it ain't that good either. It ain't right, but it's okay. You ever listen to Whitney Houston? Oh, y'all, it's getting kind of hazy. What do you got? 9 chips? Rancid vibes. We go again. Vibes were too rancid. Sorry. It's the truth. I like Eternal Castle. We needed a little extra support, I think, to get off the ground. We probably should have just ignored it. Send me. Oh, beautiful. What's the boss blind? -1 hand size. You sack of shit, man. Joker might be the worst Joker in the game because it just pisses me off the most. Matador, more like don't matter. You're absolutely right with that one. You're cooking with that one, and you should say it. You know, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. Vibes are kind of rancid here. Vibes are rancid. Okay, we can't get in the habit of just throwing away a hand that doesn't give us a flush right off the bat, though. That's horrendous. He made the Chatters joke better. I know it happens from time to time. Sometimes I make usually I make it worse. I'll acknowledge that fully. You guys are banter fishing too much. You gotta remember, like, listen. You should be chatting for me, not for you. I know that sounds selfish, but I am myself. So why would I advocate for you when I could advocate for me instead in this situation? You're typing ridiculous dilemmas just to get your comment read. Knife to a gunfight son or gun to a knife fight daughter? There's no meat on the bone for that one. You need to ask a more straight man type question, you know, like orange son or tangerine daughter. That way I can find the differences between them in order to elucidate some banter. We just don't go like hot dog is a sandwich son versus like a calzone is a sandwich daughter. Like it's played out. It's too Reddit, man. Tangerine easy. I have a lot of thoughts on oranges. I think it might be the most underrated food on the planet. And I think the reason it's underrated, by the way, Ghost Pepper, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. The reason it's underrated is because peeling oranges is annoying. I prefer a fruit that I can just grab and eat immediately, obviously, because who wouldn't? But here's the trick, bro. If you're eating an orange, you cut it with a knife into quarters or eighths. Now, cutting it into eighths means more cuts, but it also makes the slices easier to eat. I would recommend eighths, but if you're lazy, you could cut it into quarters and then probably like cut the corners of your mouth a little bit when you eat it, but that's okay. And then if your wife wants an orange, you peel her the orange. It's the least you could do. Maybe we'll try. Horrible take. 19-year-olds who were raised online when someone has a different opinion about a mundane subject. Sorry, you didn't deserve that. You didn't fall out of a coconut tree. It's the previous generations who have let you down with this level of discourse. They deserved it? No, they didn't. They're a subscriber. They didn't deserve it. They can do no wrong. I'm gonna obviously always take hieroglyph. It gives us more chance to get Cavendish. I could skip. We don't have to skip. What do I want common jokers for? I don't need common jokers. They disappoint me. I mean, also people were saying, like, why don't you just peel it? Well, like, it just takes longer to get the same amount of fruit at the end of the day. You can peel it if you want. I'm not telling you how to live your life. You seem to be confused. You're telling me how to live my life. I already got it figured out. We're not going to die, okay? Just give it a second here. You could peel if you want to. You could leave your friends behind. Absolutely true. That's the damn truth. Fool gives Jupiter. Easiest play of my life. Bro, this is Jokerless. Am I crazy? This is Jokerless right here. It would have been nice to afford ice cream, but $5? What the hell is this? Rain or shine? Am I right? Am I right, Malik? Malik, are you in chat? Am I right? Rain? Is it like, what is this? Rain or shine? They might not be here. They might have some real work to do today. It happens. I need 30 points. I can't do that. Not in one hand, at least. What is this? Salt and straw? True, but I was trying to make it more like Vancouver coated. Doink. Or what's the super bougie ice cream place in Kitsilano? Chad, you would help me out here on this one, right? What's the super bougie place in Kitsilano? Glacé! Thank you. Thank you. Glacé. I've never been. Dairy Queen? Dairy Queen blizzards kind of go crazy if you don't have a bitch in your ear telling you that a small is 700 calories. I'm gonna try this. This is the most psychotic move I've ever made, but... +2? Is that true? Yeah. Like, I used to split a small blizzard with my toddler, and I thought it was, like, okay, because it's a small. And then one day, I looked at the nutritional information, and I was like, this thing's like 640 calories for the small? Like, that's just too much, man. Like, I'm on the Peloton, but she's just living life. I can't put that evil on her. I worked there for years. I can confirm everything is bad for you. It's tasty, but it is bad for you. Vickyas, thank you for the gifted subscription, by the way. Thank you. I just, like, they need to do something at Dairy Queen, I think. Like, I feel like, A, the business is not thriving. Not to insult them, but, like, a large blizzard is 1,300 calories. Like, it's too much even for junk food. Because you can, like, 1,300 calories of potato chips would probably take you, like, 30, 40 minutes to eat. A large blizzard, you can eat it in, like, 5 or 6 minutes. It's too risky, man. It's like they're serving you, like, a hand grenade in a blue cup or something like that. It's crazy. It's like eating, like, 5 slices of pizza or something like that. It's too much. They gotta put they gotta dampen the calories. They gotta put some beans in there or something, like cut the cream a little bit. Now, am I crazy to think that if I play a club flush, I will get $8? First, I'm basically throwing the run away. Yeah! But we learned something. We learned something, okay? This is definitely not going to get us there, but we learned something. That was fun. Okay, let's go again. Vibes were off. Rancid vibes, okay. Suit me. Sort me. Yum. I've never seen Matador trigger. I was just trying to prove that it like actually does do something. Scram me. I almost restarted. Like, it's such a bad habit. Could have just played a pair instead. What was I even looking for? Too early for Hemomancer, I'm sorry to say. On this one, I gotta march to the beat of my own drum. I would love to afford Hieroglyph. I think it is theoretically possible. If we could get, like, a hand that has an ace in it, like perhaps a 10-jack, queen-king ace type of deal. 3 hands, $6. $6, we're at $4. Beautiful. Sock it to me. We have $4 remaining. Jokers are good. Drawing ace is also good. You can't go wrong. Can't go wrong on that one. Sort by rank son or sort by suit daughter. So the answer for cowards is that it varies. The answer for intellectually honest people is sort by rank son. Sorting by rank is more based. There's never been a more motley crew of tarot cards here. Temperance is decroded. Strength doesn't convert anything into aces. I'll tell you one thing we could do. We could at least cut a pair of 5s. Empress doesn't have good cards to hit. Star, who cares? Tower, who cares? So guess what? Am I really taking $2 temperance? I don't know. I guess I'll turn a queen into a king so that maybe I can turn kings into aces. 2 of the worst jokers that God ever created on this godforsaken planet. I'll throw in a quick skip because I could use a card enabler. I mean, it's the flush of the century if we get there. Vibe's a bit rancid? Nah, man, no. Scholar's good. It's good for a bit at least. I'll take Hollow Bloodstone. We could try to make it work. And like obviously heart flushes would go insane. I mean, Bloodstone is like a foundational element of many E runs. Okay, how many kings are in the damn deck? The other one was free? Yeah, that's true. Probably, I guess I should have taken it and just held it for a minute. Fool gives strength. I mean, we want both. This is a both situation for me. It's an easy cut too, or an easy skip, I should say. I think I have an over reliance on Green Joker. I like the discard. Honestly, I'm gonna take Jolly Joker just to have something to gas us up a little bit. Okay, so we want to cut pairs of non-hearts. And then heart flushes with aces will go crazy. Even pair of aces is probably good, but I'm Bloodstone maxing. Leave me alone. I'm just gonna level with you. You're not hearts, ergo, you're being removed from the ecosystem. Sorry, it's the way of the world. Sorry, it's the way of the world, bro. Did I have a flush on that one? Okay, good. Hold. What in the world is going on? I wouldn't expect White Steak Andrews to understand. My plans are measured in centuries. $7? I'm just gonna take 10 extra malt and throw it on. Sorry, I like using discards. I've been taking Green Joker too much lately. Beautiful. You guys gonna play the Dune MMO when it comes out? Will I see you on the sands of Arrakis? Me fulfilling my lifelong dream of being a mentat on Caledon? Motherfuckers walking up to me in their full-on moisture suits. Hey, what's the capital of Burkina Faso? My eyes roll back in my head. Ouagadougou. Thank you, mentat. Yeah! Don't you want to be the Mahdi? No, I want to be the Mahdi, bro. No, you got to be the Mahdi last time. I want to be the Mahdi this time. Mom, he always gets to be the voice from the Outer Rim. Nah, bro. I'm going to be that motherfucker from the first movie. Where they're, you know, Leto Atreides the first is like, what's for dinner tonight? And he's like, space macaroni and cheese. Like, that's my dream. Balatro haters missing this? I know, dude, that's what's crazy. People are like, I don't watch it, but I feel like the banter wouldn't be good. You're missing out, bro. We're getting cerebral in this bitch. We're getting referential. Really out there watching, you know, Mr. Beast. We fed 100 slices of pizza to 100 people. You'll never guess what happens. Well, they said thank you. Okay, this is nice. This is a nice one. No repeat hand types this round. Now that's a little spooky. I'm taking a chance on this one because we got 2 aces as is. Good enough. Two rounds remain. I mean, Abstract Joker is like... It's pretty chill. I like it more than Raised Fist, at least. I really, like... I'm just gonna sell you to take you, and then sell you and take whatever you offer me. It's a sick joke. Honestly, at some point... Sorry to do this... We do this to make Bloodstone even better. Triggers 2 times. I see that. Well, you know what? We should play 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 first. And then play a Heart Flush if we can. Okay, I would be compelled to play 3 of a kind with some aces here. Wow, that was really good. Okay, ante 4. It would be nice to get some economics going, but can I get some like a sun card, please? Or a Planet Pack Daughter? I'm just trying to tell a joke. Hope you talk to Dr. K one day. So first off, this is not disrespectful towards Dr. K. You're basically saying, NL, I hope you get your untreated mental illness taken care of, okay? He's doing a service. Secondly, you will never see me streaming my therapy session because I'm complaining about you guys most of the time. And the crazy thing is that my therapist is never like, that's not really fair to the people in chat. Every time I tell her stuff like the real concerns of my life and the stresses of being a streamer, she's like, yeah, that sounds fucked up. And I'm like, thank you. Here's $175. Thanks for your help. What am I supposed to do this week? All right, breathe consciously. Thank you. That was money well spent. Oh, okay, hang on here. That's not a knock on Dr. K. I think he's providing a valuable service. You don't get to be part of my therapy sessions, bro. No shot. I would have to go to therapy to talk about the streamed therapy sessions. I will make a heart retrigger. Wow. It's nice to be part of a cause. Oh, were you like one of the review bombers for Helldivers 2? Thank you for your service. We couldn't have done it without you. Great, what a hand, bro. Great thing about that is that I actually do think they did a service. People think, the gamers think I'm on their side, and the people who dislike the gamers think that I'm making fun of the gamers. I'm not, I'm making a joke. I'm not really making fun of them. I kind of appreciate what they did in this situation, to be honest with you. I don't want to link my shit to another account. It's annoying. Got to connect to my college email address I haven't used since like 2011 or something like that, and then it's been turned off by the university because it costs them 3 cents per email account to maintain. So I got to like email tech support at the school I graduated from 15 years ago. Hey, can you guys tell me my 2-factor code for my PSN account so I can play this game I spent $50 on? They're in Eastern time zone, so they just they ghost me. They ghost me forever. I do like Immolate. Immolate with 2 heart. Oh, but there's 2. I'm blue seals are too good. Too good to ignore. Earth me. I'm just sick of accounts, man. Like, I feel like this is gonna be like the vestige of the 2020s is going to be like, you need an account to do the New York Times mini crossword. And I'm like, why? Sick of apps too. That's not even up for discussion. I'm done with the apps for the most part. Well, so I guess we should have played Ace 2 3 4 5 now that I think about it, but seems like we're cooked. This is an 07 moment. Oh, we have a discard. We have a discard, you fool. Oh, 4 aces though. Hang on. Would it be better to have you possibly like, do I want a heart to trigger do I want my hearts to trigger 3 times, or do I want all of the mults to come in before they could trigger twice? Given that 4 of a kind starts as 7, let's just run the numbers, okay? Let's assume we get 1 doubling. With 1 doubling, let's assume that it happens first. So we would go to 11 mults, then to like 18 mults, then to I think you do it like this. Yes! Double it and give it to the next guy. We're still in trouble though. There's no interest to be gleaned from the run though. We need a black hole is perfect. I really appreciate that. How about we gotta get rid of Fortune Teller, bro. It's not doing anything. It's only here because of inertia. Why not Heart Ace for more Bloodstone triggers? I'm not being a hater. People are gonna accuse me of being a hater. All I'm gonna say is that's literally what we were talking about while we were making the decision process. I'm not being a hater. That's what we discussed it for several seconds at least. Then I got halfway through the math and decided it's not worth it, like just from a spiritual sense. I was like, I'd rather just play the game. Ace Queen Jack 10-7. The re-triggers are right. It would be gas if this worked. We weren't even in the ballpark, bro. We weren't even in the ballpark. Okay, start me again. 0 bloodstone triggers. Yeah, that kind of stings. Stings a little, but you know what? It's life. It's a video game at the end of the day. No big deal. Bloodstone didn't trigger on 7 attempts. Doink! Honestly, Eternal Hollow Mystic Summit, will it pull its weight on Anti-8? Probably not. Is it a stud right now? Yeah, bro. It's a stud. That's 25 mults, like, on Anti-1. That's pretty good. And we still have enough money to... Whoa, though! I'm sorry, Hieroglyph. Brainstorm is rarer. So that's 30 molt, and it could get better over time. Okay. Let's buy this guy. Let's buy this guy with money. They love it, man. They love it. I'm not even going to look at chat. I already know they love it. Been drinking it for years. They recently added more hops. They love it. +2, +2. We still got Hieroglyph. What, you think I sold them all? Me at the store? So true. Table service son or counter service daughter? Table service son any day of the week. Listen, it's not a big deal at the end of the day. Lots of different restaurants on planet Earth. I'm not going to call it a rule. My inference when I enter a restaurant is that if I sit down and someone brings me a menu, then they should also come back and take my order. I'm not messing about these restaurants where you sit down, somebody gives you a menu, and then you're waiting for the server to come back and take your order, and it turns out you got to go up to the counter with the menu and then give them the order. That's it. As far as I'm concerned, that's a half measure, okay? If I'm sitting in the restaurant, well, it depends on the I mean, if you're at like a Chipotle or a Super Baba or something like that, you're going to order at the counter, but... there's a simple rule, maybe. If I walk in and I can see the food where you pay, that's counter service. If I walk in and the kitchen is obfuscated, it's been abstracted by a wall or like a window or something like that, that's table service. But I hate all the rigmarole. You're not wrong about that. I hate all the rigmarole. Walking in, is this the kind of place where I wait for a bill, or is this the kind of place where you go up to the front to pay? If it's the kind of place where, you go up to the front to pay, are they going to be mad that I'm taking up a table? If it's the kind of place where you wait for them to bring you the bill to pay, are they going to be offended when I go up to the front to pay? Are they going to be like I'm doing something that's an affront to them? Sorry, I'm trying to avoid my headphone dent. It's too much, man. What about a brewery? That's a counter order place for me. Listen, I don't have like a huge... I mean, I like breweries. I'm not taking you. I've learned my lesson. But I will say, you know what annoys me about breweries sometimes? When they sell food, but it's only snacks. Like, I get that you don't want to be a restaurant. You want to be a brewery. But as soon as you get, like, picnic tables and a food menu, there's times where, like, I would be like, can I get, like, a sandwich and a side or something like that? And then they're like, oh, we only offer, like, soft pretzels and, like, pepperoni sticks or something like that. And, like, you could say, why don't you just go to a restaurant? Yeah, but McDonald's doesn't have... Passive Aggressive, the best IPA in Vancouver. So now all of a sudden my ass is out, at the delineation between East Van and West Van, looking around trying to find am I going to be walking up to Mount Pleasant and going to like Slim's Barbecue by myself? That could be like a $40 bill. Could you just make me like a ham sandwich or something? Or you could order like 4 soft pretzels or something? Fat Tug's not getting its flowers. I have no disrespect for Fat Tug, okay? You got me backwards on the Fat Tug stuff. I love Fat Tug. If anything, Fat Tug is getting... It's just dessert. It's getting a lot of flowers, okay? But if I'm at East Van, I'm going to Brass Neck, bro. Superflux literally had to measure their hot dogs because if they were too large, they wouldn't be allowed with their license. Yeah, Vancouver's kind of cooked. Didn't somebody set up like a mini golf course inside of their business and the city like revoked their liquor license or something like that? Because they're like, you're not supposed to have gaming and alcohol in like the same environment unless you're a casino where people can ruin their lives. That's a different kind of license, man. This is a different kind of license. Also I'm sorry we're getting too Vancouver pilled here. I saw Storm Brewing had his liquor license pulled. There's gotta be extenuating circumstances. We need to have like loopholes in the liquor licensing bureau, okay? They've been craft brewery pioneers in the city for like 30 years. Maybe, did they forget to file a couple of forms? Maybe. I don't know exactly what happened. I don't know if they served a 12-year-old like a Black Plague Stout or something like that, but they've been around for, cut them some slack, man. Cut them a little bit of slack. The dude's a pioneer. Did the 12-year-old kid have a mustache? I don't know, okay? You see what happened with the Narrow Lounge? Here we go. We're so Vancouver posting now. I did not. Tell me what happened with the Narrow Lounge. We don't even need to play Balatro anymore. They called it the Wide now. That would be a first for Vancouver. Usually it starts wide and then it gets narrow. Because the real estate's so expensive. How are the runs going? Bro, that was 2 years ago. And after I finished my ciprofloxacin, everything was under control. They had an inspector come in and shut them down because a staff member said they were closing the kitchen 30 minutes earlier than they were allowed to. They shut them down for a week. That's crazy, dude. You know that, like, I don't know if this is true for every city, but did you? So here's the banter, okay? I'm 3 levels deep. Okay, Wine Mom 9000. Have I been to Port Moody to go to Brewery Row? No, I haven't, but I rep Yellow Dog any day of the week. The Hazy IPA is great. Play Dead IPA, fantastic. Going 1 level up. Did you know in New York City, you can just go to a website and plug in someone's license plate and you can see how many unpaid parking tickets and traffic fines they have? That's crazy, dude. We need that here. Do you know how much, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Not even Schadenfreude. It would be such a release of negative energy for me to have someone, like, cut me off in traffic and then I repeat their license plate to myself. When I get to my destination, I Google their license plate and see that they owe the city like $11,000. Catharsis. Thank you. Thank you. That would be incredible for me. It would change my life. Okay, 1 level up from that. Sorry, where were we going with this one? I don't remember now. Oh, did you know in Vancouver, you can see all the restaurants that get shut down for health code violations. Now, I feel like you would look at that because you believe in germ theory, which is not based, a little problematic, honestly. And you would be like, oh, cool, a list of restaurants not to go to. I look at that and like all these restaurants, I'm like, oh shit, I ate there. It was delicious. I ate there. That was fantastic. Haven't eaten there. That place was great. That rats, really. No hot water. That seems bad. You know what I do? I fucking go back, bro. Because the food's good. If anything, it tells me that all food is dirty in a way, maybe. I don't know. I got lost on the last one, but thank you, Librarian, for the gifted subs. Thank you. Poppy's a little sloppy. I'm all in. That's why you almost died? No, that was likely HelloFresh, but you guys aren't ready for that discourse yet. Discard me with a smile. We've upgraded none hands. Beautiful. In that case, rank sort me. Beautiful. You should not be copying this. What are we doing here? You should be there. Whatever happened to those meal services? I mean, they're still out there kicking, but I don't think it's like... I don't think it's going as well. Because I would say like once a month, I open my mailbox and there's like 50 free HelloFresh coupons stuffed in there by the mailman. I don't need a standard pack, but I do need to improve my deck. That's pretty good. That could be useful. I'm almost thinking, brother. Don't do it, don't do it. It's too late, it's already been done. It sucks? Yeah, I know. But just hear me out, okay? Please don't do it. It's too late. It's already been brought, okay? It's not gonna work. Prepare yourself. I fight for my friends. Why, oh why, didn't I take the blue pill? Wait, this is crazy, though. This probably clears red. No, you know what? It clears blue Joker. No, that's our only source of chips. It clears golden Joker. We have 0 of you. Okay, time to spend some cash. We don't have interest anyway, bro. Could have been duping the money. So, mods, ban this person. Let's ban this guy. Let's ban this guy with hammers. You don't even know what you're backseating, okay? Brainstorm is incompatible with golden Joker. Get a clue, bozo. Had the audacity to put an I can't at the end of his decoded backseat message that doesn't even fucking work. Learn to chat. Okay, here we go. Must play 3 of a kind. Doesn't even bother me. You know what? Let's go 5s over 10s. Destroy. Target, target, target. Wait, did I take a... I was supposed to skip. You got me distracted. Whatever, we're goated. Good. 1 extra hand could be important too. I know we need to skip for some flat mult, but just like we got a lot of flat mult coming from Mystic Summit. Don't get it twisted. Ante 3? We're going to the moon, bro. I don't know why I was scared. I don't know why I let you get in my head on this one. We're going to the moon. Now, might it take us a minute to get to the moon? Sure. It might take a minute to get to the moon. Red card with no econ, kind of crazy. I have econ. It's called Green Deck. Look at that, $6. Truth be told, that's not as much as I expected, okay? I would. It's a business. All perishable jokers should be negative. That would be nice from the perspective of like winning a run, for sure. Can't argue with that one. Games like Balatro make me realize I'm tired of clicking on heads. Thank you! If I could just reach 1 person. People will really look at a game like Balatro. It's the only game like this. This game is just menus, bro. It might as well be a Zachtronics game, right? And they'll say, where's the action? They'll look at 900 5 out of 10 RPGs where a dude runs around with a sword like this, hacking at fucking hogs and like personified plants and shit like that, anthropomorphic Venus flytraps, and they'll be like, yeah, I love RPGs. Fucking chill, bro. We're doing something new. We're breaking new ground. I mean, I didn't really do anything. I'm doing my best. I don't know what to do here. Oh, you should have skipped. RPG players be like, it gets good after 60 hours. Listen, I'm not even knocking all RPGs. You're going to get me in trouble. My wife's a big JRPG player. It's all right. She's probably not listening. Her favorite streamer's probably live. Either way, Keep 2 pair. Hang on a second here. I just think you gotta recognize a goat when you're in their presence, okay? And Balatro is a goat. Do you really want, like, let's say you have kids one day. You really want your kid to be like, hey, Dad, what side did you fight for in the Balatro Wars? And you'll be like, oh, son, sorry. During the Balatro Wars, I was too busy asking the streamer to play Bingle Bingle. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, man? Man, are we cutting kings? No disrespect to Bingle Bingle, I've not played it yet, but it made for a very nice cadence for the punchline. So I'd like to apologize to you. You caught a stray. That's not your fault. Blue Joker can go. We can find something to do with this. That's beautiful. It's a deck builder where you don't need to learn the cards. Thank you! Thank you! It's a genius design, man! I know people are like, you know, they're giving it's just desserts and stuff like that, but even then I'm like, man, we should be putting even more swag on the Balatro name. Do it. Do it. I mean, like, as far as I'm concerned, it's crazy to me. This might not be a skip. 3 mults, or you gotta improve like an ace or something, man. Well, we have been rewarded. I'm not skipping. I would take 2 cards instead. No regrets. What was I talking about? We have a flush. We don't have 3 of it, but if we play our flush, we can get to 3 of a kind. No, unlikely, but let's see. Bingle Bingle. Well, yeah, but I was gonna say, like, it's remarkable to me. This is why I think you gotta respect Balatro, bro. We're out here. The game came out like almost 3 months ago, and I'm more obsessed with it than ever. They're the only game in history that came out with a patch that actually made the game better instead of, like, being the inflection point for its inevitable decline. Like, this is out there in the same ballpark as, like, Slay the Spire in terms of quote-unquote menu games that go the distance. It's in that conversation. A lot of people aren't going to like that because Slay the Spire is old, which means all the discussions have already been had. Whereas Balatro is like, you know, still we're figuring out where we land on it as a society. But one day the conversation will be carbonized. It will be set in stone, and I want to make sure that you know that I'm on the right side of history, okay? Probably right. That does belong there. Thank you for that. I appreciate that one. Honestly, skip me on that. Are you a 2 beer guy or a 1 Caesar with dinner sort of lad? 2 beer. That's an easy one. First off, I just thought, I don't like tomato juice. Much. That's a big one. I'll have a Caesar in the morning once every 7 years or something like that. Dump it. Hold it. Dump it. He knows Jumbo plus Red Tech is too easy. I mean, don't cite the old words to me, which I was there when they were written. YouTube comments gonna light him up for that one? Maybe, okay? And honestly, listen. I treat the YouTube comments these days a little bit like Reddit. That's not the domain for the creator to come in and take offense to the messed up things that you say about, like, my intellectual capacity because I made a mistake while playing a game while having a completely unrelated conversation and reading an endless scroll of text from the most insane people on the planet simultaneously. That being said, and you shouldn't take offense to this because then that would be a double standard. You know there are, like, middle-aged people leaving angry YouTube comments? I preferred when I just thought that it was like all 14-year-olds. Finding out that there are like people in their 40s that are leaving comments like that just like took the wind out of my spiritual sails, man. Should be like throwing your kid up in the yard and then hopefully catching them when they come back down, throwing a baseball or something like that, going for a walk, getting into gardening, learning how to crochet while listening to your favorite records. Like, what are we doing here, bro? You only got one, I was going to say one trip around the sun, but hopefully that's not true. But you're running out of time to plant the seeds that will eventually flower into a rich eternal life, my brother. You're out here getting pedantic over why would he take an eternal matador? Well, that's a big mistake, so I can understand your perspective on that one, but okay, hang on. Are we gonna cross 25,000? It'd be nice to get some good cards to help us out. I'm sorry to do this to you, Queen. I had to take a chance on you. Hold the ace. It would be beautiful to get a chance to, oh my god, we didn't even get 3 of a kind of any sort? We didn't get any 3 of a kinds? How can that even happen, dude? This is gonna be like 3,000 points. If you change your mind, I'll be first in line. That's not, okay, that went wrong, but that was like A, probability, and B, red card didn't have anything to do with that one. I'm not saying it's the best Joker in the game, that's obviously crazy. But red card didn't do anything wrong on that one. Hey, Anel, when your parents visit, do they freak out because there's literally no deer? That's such a good, honestly, vibes are a little off. That's such a good Ontario post. Is this true? In Ontario, you see deers like fucking everywhere, bro. They're everywhere. In Vancouver, you never see a deer. I mean, part of it is obviously because it's the city. It's crazy to say this, but the vibes are a little off. Always makes me laugh. Like, I grew up in a fairly rural environment. People always say, I just have to do this because they come with the questions, okay? I'm not trying to defend myself in advance. People say Kingston, Ontario wasn't rural. I didn't grow up in Kingston, Ontario. I grew up in the same way that when you come to Vancouver, if you grew up in Kingston, you have to tell people that you grew up in Toronto because they don't know anything about Ontario outside of Toronto. If you grew up where I grew up, you have to tell people you grew up in Kingston because they don't know what the fuck like Camden East is, right? Regardless, the average drive, cows, horses, deer, you see lots of wildlife, okay? I always laugh. I don't have the heart to tell my wife when we like drive to Washington. Sometimes we'll see like a deer on the side of the road and she's like, you gotta stop so we can take a look at this deer. And I'm like, I mean, if I've seen one, I've seen probably 10,000 at this point. They're all over but it's cute. Or even like sometimes we'll drive. This is how like urbanized Vancouver is, obviously. We'll be like driving to Abbotsford or something like that, and she'll be like, "Look, cows!" I'm like, yeah, that's where the beef comes from, for sure. But it's just because it's not her fault. It's my fault because I'm, like, desensitized to it at this point. But I belong in the city, that's for sure. Hanging Chad. I mean, ice cream's great, don't get me wrong. But Hanging Chad's pretty sick. Rank me. Lack of whimsy? I've got lots of whimsy. I was thinking yesterday... It was such a beautiful day. That was like one of the most beautiful skies I've ever seen in my entire life. That's a whimsy. Hang on, let's do this. But like a cow doesn't fill me with whimsy so much. But again, I think it's just desensitization. While scowling? Bro, it's just like how the bones in my face like frame this motherfucker up. That's not whimsy, that's satisfaction. Okay, whimsy is when you see a cute anime girl do a dance and you learn all the moves, and then you go into my chat and tell me to fucking kill myself. Is that whimsy? Do you want it to exactly represent you? Because there you go, that's what I'm observing. Everybody's gangsta till Baby Metal comes on. Okay, give me the Arcana pack. That's whimsy. I knew it. Are you crazy? I just walked over here. Let's get, if we're going crazy, then it's got to be 8s as far as I'm concerned. Negative Joker, not necessary at this point. Why are all of your chatters anime viewers in your mind? Because I read the messages they post. I'm not like other streamers in that fashion. That's fair. Even if Origin's saying it's fair, then it's fair, okay? That's not a knock on Origin. I'm just observing the environment surrounding me. I also know that my chat is anime viewers because, like, in the past, I've asked them for, like, anime recommendations, and they, well, sure, for now. They don't have normal recommendations. Like, I feel like if a normal friend of mine was like, what anime should I watch? I would be like, I don't know, maybe you should watch, like, Neon Genesis Evangelion. Maybe you should watch Attack on Titan or something like that. But in my chat, like, all mention basketball, and then people are like, yo, if you like basketball, you should really watch the basketball anime from 2011 to 2012. Oh, you like, oh, really? You like topspin tennis? Have you ever seen the anime Prince of Tennis? And I'm like, no, bro, I haven't even seen Evangelion. I haven't even seen Death Note, okay? I haven't even seen Love Hina. I haven't seen any of the Mount Rushmores. I have seen Spirited Away, and I've seen the Ghost in the Shell movie. Both of those are great. And I saw Parasite. Not the anime, but the film that won Best Picture. The Bong Joon-ho one. I don't know if that's anime, but it might be the third closest thing to anime that I've seen. You've seen Psycho Pass? That's true. I have seen 12 episodes of Psycho Pass. Why would you discard the 8, bro? Have you lost your mind? Kate making you watch Gurren Lagann as a beginner viewer was kind of funny. I just like, I say this again, it's gonna come across rude. I don't mean it to be rude. But sometimes when people recommend anime, they're making the recommendation, in my personal opinion, they're making the recommendation for themselves. They're saying, you should watch my favorite anime. And for me, that's like somebody who's only like eaten pepperoni pizza their whole life, and you're like, I'm gonna take you out for Indian food, and you get them like goat vindaloo or something like that. Like, you need to ease them in a little bit. Like, I'm coming from like normal cinema and television. I'm coming from Breaking Bad, and then she's like, the first anime you watch should be like, these people live in an underground society where they drive enormous drills, but then at some point they break out, and then there's like Team Rocket is there, and they're talking all dramatically and stuff. And I was like, what are we doing here, man? What are we doing? So first one that I watch has got to be like, did they make like a Breaking Bad animated version or something? Bob's Burgers? Maybe I've been too harsh on Bob's Burgers, man. Cowboy Bebop. Okay, I'll give you Cowboy Bebop. I did watch a few episodes of that. And you're gonna say like, why'd you stop? It's just, I don't know. I guess like I watched like 3 episodes in one night, and I was like, this show's pretty good. And then I got busy, and then when it came time to choose a show to watch, I was like, I'm not really feeling Cowboy Bebop tonight, and I never returned. You know, it's like one day your parents picked you up for the last time. That was me with Cowboy Bebop. I should have played my Justice card. Never mind. It's all for naught now. You're 35, bro. You don't need to watch more anime. That's what I'm saying, dude. If anything, like you're old, bro. You should be watching an anime called Your Cholesterol. +1 hand size. Is that I feel like what you would have said. Call me when they make Cheers an anime. So true. Call me when making your way in the world today takes everything you frickin' got, brother. Call me when taking a break from all your worries sure would help a lot, my man. Call me when, like, it would be nice to get away. And sometimes you want to go. Honestly, I know you got 2 rounds left in you. Don't push me, motherfucker. Get out of my face. You fucking suck. I don't even want you. I don't want you. You had your chance. What do you want me to say? They had their chance. Uranus. I'm tripping balls right now. Are you angry at me? No. You're chill. You're chill. I'm mad at the magic 8 ball. You're okay. What is my cholesterol? This, I promise you, this is the rare not anti-medicine take from me. Did cholesterol just like stop being a problem for people? Because I feel like when I was a kid, like old people were talking about their cholesterol like nonstop. And these days, I don't hear anybody mention their cholesterols at all. I hear people mention, you know, their blood sugar, their triglycerides and stuff like that, but I feel like I don't hear shit about cholesterol anymore, bro. Ask your cardiologist. Welcome back. I knew you'd come crawling back, you sack of shit, you pathetic fucking toy. Piece of shit. Ask your cardiologist. They won't let me get a cardiologist because even when my chest hurts, I'm only 35 years old, so they just tell me to walk it off. Appreciate the feedback, though. How about some 8s? Why do you hate chat so much? I'm not hating chat at all. We were riffing together. We made a joke together. I mean, the person spelled cardiologist right, so they're smart enough to be in on the joke with me. Now, the dude who said, why don't you have Blueprint copying Golden Joker? Yeah, he's dead to me. It's a bullshit celestial pack, quite frankly. Two pair? Don't mind if I do pair. Thoughts on Seattle? I moved here from Portland. Everything's pretty nice except the traffic and the food. I'm a Seattle enjoyer, for sure. But thank you for saying that the food is worse than Portland. Admittedly, I can't pretend to be a rigorous source for either city, but I've spent a little bit of time in Portland, over a decade in Vancouver, and a reasonable amount of time in Seattle. And I always say, if you're ranking those 3 Cascadian cities, Seattle's below Portland and Vancouver for food. I'm sorry. It's just one man's opinion. I don't decide who gets the Norris Trophy. If I did, it would be Quinn Hughes every year. It's either Portland, Vancouver, Seattle. It's probably Portland, Vancouver, Seattle. I hate to say it as a Vancouverite, it's probably Portland, Vancouver, Seattle. Traffic, I gotta feel like I complain about Vancouver traffic, but I bet of the 3 cities we have the best traffic because Portland is so surrounded by bridges and Seattle's all fucked up. Like, you could get stuck on one of those, like, 70-degree angles straight up intersections in Seattle for, like, 45 minutes during rush hour. I would like an extra hand per round. Thank you very much. I'm not skipping this time. What about Vancouver, Oregon? Well, like everybody else, I don't know anything about it. No disrespect. Not trying to make anybody upset, not trying to make anybody angry with me. Please. It's your time. We have Hanging Chad, 8 Ball, and Fortune Teller. We should be feasting, bro. There's feast number 1. Mr. Beast, D's Nuts Bars. Oh my god, cheeseburger, hamburger, Mr. Beast, Chibli, D's Nuts, Feastables, bars, Mr. Beast Burger bars. Sorry. You ever watch Chibli stream? It's bad for your brain. Don't tell him I said that. Okay, cut him. None of these words are in the Bible. He's funny though. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Can't deny that. Wowee! So I'm gonna start by hitting you with one of these. Yay! So pathetic. Why was that hand so ass, bro? Oh, because Full House is way worse than 2 pair. That's right. I remember that now. That's good enough. Good enough to party. Yay! More 8s. Dude, this run, we gave everything we had to this run, and it's gonna get us there. That's fine. Ban the Paddlers? Wait, is Chibli live right now? I gotta stop my stream. I should be watching. You've got this one, my king. It's so sad for me, but like almost nothing makes me feel better than when Justin says my king. I didn't even mean to click on this button. When he says my king, you actually feel like you're his king, bro. It feels good. Or when you make Justin laugh, I mean, if you can make Justin laugh, you can make the whole world laugh. It's the most flattering laugh of all. I'm a very easy laugher. Can I have some tarot cards? Thank you so much. You're too good to me. But like when you make Justin laugh, you struck gold. I'm gonna take a little chance on you here. I'm gonna take a little chance on this one. I can't be upset. Now this is frustrating. 3 9s, 1 king, 1 queen. Well, it is what it is. It is what it is, brother. Two pair plus a Hierophant card will get us there. My God. What's the most important position in hockey? That's tough. I just hope both teams have fun, so I'm gonna say the referee. It's tough. I mean, I don't know if you wanted a real answer. Let's just start with that. But the correct answer, in my limited strategic understanding of hockey, is that there's not really a most important position. Goalie is really important, but also bizarrely, the worst goalie in the NHL and the best goalie in the NHL are like 5% apart in terms of their skill and results. So like most teams in the 90s, they used to build kind of from the net out. You'd get like a Patrick Roy, a Martin Brodeur, or something like that, and then you would build the team around them. The modern day, they tend to build more around like top 2 defensemen and centers. They tend to build out from the middle. The real answer is that all of the positions are equally important, and then left wing, right wing, not you. Sorry. No disrespect. You could score, 40, 50 goals on the left wing and the right wing, but what? You don't penalty kill, you don't take face-offs, you literally just sit in front of the net and wait for somebody to hit you with a tap-in. Like, I respect it, but yay. Bit by terrible bit. Honestly, this is just one of those. Right wing is kind of like DPS, left wing is kind of like jungler. Thank you for putting it in terms that everybody can understand. I appreciate that. I'm not, it sounds like I'm being sarcastic. I'm genuinely not. I think that'll be helpful as an analogy for many people watching. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Hot take, 1 point given the OT losers is bad for hockey. Yeah, I would say that's true. But I think it's like, it's the worst system except for all the other systems we tried. Do you stop watching when they start fighting? I don't, but I will say I find it like the idea that like fighting, that hockey uniquely is a sport that requires fighting in order to get like some aggression out is very humorous to me. Like I don't understand why like in every other, like in basketball, if they start throwing hands, it's like an incident. In hockey, if you could just like punch a dude in the head and they're like 5 minutes in the box. Can I also tell you something? I need someone to help me out in this one. I don't know what the hell a 10-minute misconduct is. And I'll just start there. A 10-minute misconduct is not a 10-minute long penalty. Like, you don't go in the penalty box and put the other team on the power play for 10 minutes. Usually you get like a 2-minute or a 5-minute penalty and then a 10-minute misconduct. But then the 10-minute misconduct is also like they don't play in the rest of the game. Like, I guess maybe now that I'm thinking about it, usually it's because there's less than 10 minutes in the period and then they just go straight to the dressing room instead. That's a game misconduct. Who put the emojis in it, man? You're killing me with that one. Can I get a pair? Can I get a pair? We don't have any fucking pairs. No frills be like. I mean, I'm not messing with greatness here. We're cooked? I don't know, I feel like this run is actually like pretty great. It just also sucks. I'm gonna make you into another 8 just because it's the right thing to do. Oh, the boss blind's gonna kill you? Oh no, I didn't even see, man. Well, actually, hang on, I gotta live that long first. Motherfucker. You motherfucker. No! It's actually so doable still. First off, that's +1 molt. That matters. And then, this is some bonus fucking chips, bro. So we start with the bonus chips, like that's a given. And then we'd probably just get there. Okay. Slash marker me. We'll call that Balatro. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be back in just a minute. Lads, exciting news, okay? The new Universal Television produced series will see the documentary crew that immortalized Dunder Mifflin's Scranton branch is in search of a new subject when they discover a dying historic Midwestern newspaper and the publisher trying to revive it with volunteer reporters. A release from Peacock reveals. Look me in the fucking eyes. Look me in the fucking eyes. We're no fucking Office reboots. No fucking Office reboots. You will not catch anybody in this chat even giving episode 1 a chance of the Office reboot. Nobody's using a 30-day free trial to Peacock to watch the first 3 episodes of the Office reboot, okay? It might be good. Obviously, it's not going to be good. If it was good, they wouldn't stream it. They would put it on TV. It's like, you really think the movie's going to be good? You think the movie's going to be good? It's day 1 Paramount Plus release. It's skipping theaters entirely. It stars Joel Edgerton. You think it's going to be good? Come on. Come on. Come on. Fucker. The Suicide Squad was good. That was in the pandemic, motherfuckers. A different set of conditions, okay? Who still goes to theaters? Me. Movie theaters. Restaurants. Local bakeries. Hardware stores. Stationery stores. I went local department stores. Libraries. So true, thank you. London Drugs, yeah, now that they're back open. I mean, they do have a lot of stuff in there. They do have a lot of... I don't respect them, but they got a lot of stuff. Movie theater snack. I'm a different kind of beast. I like to eat popcorn at the movies. You seem like a post office kind of guy. I could take it or leave it, honestly. I like the postal service, the system of the postal service. I don't really like to be at the post office, though. Because I am always like, why is this taking so long? And the answer is because everybody has an Etsy shop, which is fine. I support that. But I'm just trying to pick up my wife's package from Ami Ami. And Ami Ami, if anyone from Ami Ami is watching this, I don't know how to run your business, okay? This is just one data point. But can you please stop stuffing the boxes with reams and reams of folded paper? I understand it's probably economical to pack the stuff like that, and it makes it so there's less breakage. But you gotta go with like those airbags or something like that, or even like the styrofoam that creates no gaps. Because, like, my wife will get, like, a Sumiko Garashi toy from Ami Ami or something like that. And it's, I don't know, it's probably, like, 12 inches by 4 inches. Inside of the box is, like, I don't even know, like, the equivalent of, like, 500 sheets of paper. And then I got to go, like, fold it up and then try to shove it in my recycling envelope. Like, don't get me wrong. I know this came in a box across like the largest ocean on planet Earth. Like, I'm not trying to be an asshole about it, but it's too much paper, man. It's too much paper. Envelope? Recycling envelope? What are you talking about? Oh, recycling. Oh, I see. You don't do it like... We put our paper in like a yellow bag for recycling. There's a big, probably 3.5 feet tall yellow bag. You put all your cardboard and paper into that, and the recycling firm takes it away. A bin? No, it's not a bin. A bin is obviously a hard box. This is it's a bag. An envelope might not be the correct industry term, but it does envelop the recycling, yes. Starbucks son or Subway daughter? See, now that's a tough question. It's tough because they both suck a lot. I'm not a coffee snob, so I don't really notice that the coffee at Starbucks sucks, but people who are into coffee tell me it's horrible and burnt. But like the Starbucks is annoying because the food is so ass. Like it's so unbelievably bad for how like everywhere the chain is. Like McDonald's is everywhere, the food tastes great. Starbucks is everywhere, the food tastes like sous vide shit. Subway is not good, that's for sure. And it's like way, way, way too expensive. But I mean, like here's the thing. I'm imagining my child. Hey, Dad, you want to go to Starbucks for lunch? No, I do not. What am I going to get? Like the 1,000 calorie Cuban sandwich that tastes like mattress foam? Hey, Dad, you want to go to Subway for lunch? Sure, honey, my treat. Subway daughter. I'm calling it Subway daughter. Okay. I just had to put myself in the situation briefly. Hey, Cully Coconut, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Why does your son have a deeper voice than you? Bioaccumulation of heavy metals from sushi consumption. Subway daughter. I think I came up with the right answer. Bro's got so much mercury, his pair gives 110 times 22. Why do they ask you if you want cheese on your melt at Subway? It's a melt. What else would there be on it? For me, I'm going to plus to you first, but then secondly, I'm going to say Subway had been slipping for a long time, but where they lost me for good, apart from just the inflation of their prices for their very mediocre food, was when they started trying to push the sandwiches where you don't choose the toppings. Like that's like going to Chipotle and they're like, we don't sell burritos anymore. Like that's why people go to Subway, dude, is so you can choose what to put on your sandwich. Then you're like, you're going in, you can't get a cold cut combo anymore. It's in like size 1 font off to the side. And you're like, I guess I'll take an RJ Barrett fucking egg white and spinach sandwich on flatbread. And then they don't even ask you what you want on it. They're just putting like quinoa and bean sprouts and alfalfa and then a couple dill pickles. And you're like, what are we doing here, dude? Then they started selling bowls. Like I want a ham salad. Can I get a salami Caesar salad, please? Like who came up with that idea? It's like one of the only things that makes the food worth eating is the bread. And then they're like, we're going to take the bread away and just put the cold cuts on top of rice. I get that they got vegetables too, but have you ever looked in like the lettuce bin? Like it's like the lettuce is like the color of a leather shoe. I don't want to eat a salad, man. Kind of blends in with the bread when it's on the sandwich, but I don't want that to be like the base of my lunch. We just gonna sit here? Yeah, I need to see what's up with. I think my wife literally just got home, so this is like, I'm the opening act, and little Richard has not arrived yet. I can't believe they sell a foot-long cookie at Subway. I am a believer, and I don't need the mantle of being a truth sayer. I'm just one person expressing my opinion. They might have tested this with market research, and it's not the right way to do it. I still disagree. They should try it. Instead of trying to go the Panera, Chipotle direction, I feel like Subway should have gone the KFC Taco Bell direction and doubled. They were like, yeah, you know what? You finally fucking got us. You believed us for 20 years that eating a foot-long sandwich was actually good for you. Well, now that, the shine is off the rose, we're going to make it as unhealthy as possible. Like, instead of trying to pretend that their unhealthy food was healthy, they should have run it back and been like, boom, sun chip sandwich, cookie sandwich, ice cream sandwich with 2 6-inch long cookies and like some ice cream in between it or something like that. Fried chicken sandwich, like with waffle bread or something like that. They should have doubled down on degeneracy instead of like, you could put the bologna on top of some rice. Hey, Tomo. Sandwich place near me has chips as an option now. Finally. People are finally starting to like wake up and notice. Chips on the menu is a great idea. For like the cost of like 6 to 10 potato chips, you can get an extra layer of like flavored salty crunch. Hey, Tomo. Hang on, I'm going to message my wife. Hello. Is everything okay? Are you ready to go live? Maybe I should check on this. One moment, please. She's okay. She just woke up. It's like it's not the part of my day I look forward to the most. Because you would think like I'm off the clock, but now begins like my 1 hour of trying to convince my daughter to leave my wife's office, even though she wants to spend more time with mommy, but mommy's got to work. And then I'm like, well, as long as you don't bug mommy, it's okay. And she's like, I won't. And then 3 seconds later, I hear like, girl, you gotta leave. Girl, if you wanted, mommy will be done work in like 2.5 hours. And I'm like, oh, she promised. It's Hey, Tomo. Hang on. He's a Tomo I'm holding nicely. He's so silly, he's scratching my forearm. He's a Tomo I'm petting softly. That's him. Northern Lion, scream if you love Tomo. Ah! Feeding him temptations treats. Shaking the cat saliva off of my hand. Praising the Lord, all things are possible through Jesus Christ. It's so true. Oh. Hi, Tomo. Hi, buddy. I know my Tomo boy. Come here. It's like you get close to me, I get close to you, you run away. It doesn't make any sense. Come here. Why does so true always make you laugh? Well, because people type it in response to something that's obviously false. Hey, Tomo. Wow. Hello, my son. Okay, you can leave. The dude also, I don't know if you can see this. This dude scratched me yesterday. It's not like I don't need to go to the hospital or anything. But I got like red lines on my forearm. Oh, what'd you do to get scratched? I held him on my lap while my wife brushed his teeth. The whole time she's brushing his teeth because they got like all this plaque on him. He's going, like, you know, you're like a millisecond away from like a, ha! up with the cat actin and myosin, by the way? How can they do like 5 punches in less than an eighth of a second? Like, even Tyson can't have that kind of output, man. Like, when a cat decides to slap you, you get E-Honda'd every single time. They're quick like that, man. Which is crazy because they don't exercise. They sit around and sleep all day. Librarian, don't try to make me care about the hockey rivalry, okay? Twitter is almost sucked me in last night. There was a tweet that was like, I don't know, just somebody in an Oilers jersey was like, Canucks fans are so stupid. It was like, I went to like a Kraken game and the Seattle fans bought me beer. I went to a Vegas game and the Vegas fans took me out dancing that night. I went to a Canucks game and people told me to die. Canucks are the worst fandom in the NHL. And then like all the replies were like, I went to an Oilers game and somebody threw a bomb at me. And they're like, well, you know, there's a lot of bad apples in every fan base, but this is really the only one. Like I scrolled down like 8 tweets and I started catching myself getting like a little mad. Like, this person is not smart. And then I just said, let's just X out of the tab. No, it's hockey. There's no, you got to police yourself a little bit. It's sports, bro. Who cares? It doesn't matter. It's just a bunch of people out there slapping around a rubber disc. I hope the blue team wins, my blue team, but whatever happens, happens. I will say I saw like in that tweet that said Edge Vancouver and you were razzing them for it, Librarian. I had to look at it closely because they gave the goaltending edge to Vancouver. And I'm like, no disrespect to Arturs Shilovs, but the dude has played like 4 NHL games in his entire career. And they're giving the edge to Vancouver over Edmonton. I mean, Skinner has been inconsistent, don't get me wrong, but we don't know what's going on with Shilovs, man. He was a stud against Nashville, but no disrespect to Forsberg. They don't have anybody who can score goals on Nashville. I'm not trying to be rude, okay? But like half of Shilov's NHL career has been against a team that has like 1 shooter. So how do we know how good he is, man? I mean, and Nashville is so bad. No disrespect, Nashville. A little bit of disrespect because your coach gave an interview and said, this is only the 2nd time in my life I've ever felt that the best team didn't win. You lost in 6 games, bro. You didn't even make it to game 7 against our 3rd string goalie. And you got the audacity to be such a bad sport about it. Your team is so bad that Colton Sissons couldn't hit an open net with no goalie. No wonder we got a shutout in game 6. We had a motherfucker between the pipes. Probably could have won in 7. Might have taken us the 1 extra game if we just played with no goalie the whole time. But like, I'm just saying, know your place, okay? I didn't have any beef with the Nashville fans until the coach started firing shots at the team that beat him. That's just classless, okay? It's classless. There's no place in the game for that. I'm sorry, that we have people that can score goals. Pedersen forgot. An alien came down from outer space and took his mojo, okay? We're going to figure that out, hopefully. Nashville doesn't have any, they can't score goals. No disrespect, Roman Josi. No disrespect, Philip Forsberg. Jerseys are kind of sick, though. All right, I'm going to send you over to my wife. What is this, man? I'm not clicking on it. I'm doing the iShow speed. It will not affect me. I'm holding in my emotions. All right, see you tomorrow.